Check, check, check. 1, 2. Welcome back to the National Pickleball League. Destination 4 or 6 with the NPL Championship Pro Tour. Here we are at PickleCon at the Kansas City Convention Center. This is our route up the stairs this morning into the beautiful venue. We will have big crowds all day as we had yesterday. Look at all the vendors here. Food, fun, paddles, tech, new new opportunities in this awesome sport. Symposiums, anything you dream of, it's here. Get a little practice time, do a little trials. Come on in to the Kansas City Convention Center. The energy and excitement really palpable here. And we get ready to start. What a day's action yesterday, and what a way to kick off a Sunday, because we've got two of the top teams in the National Pickleball League getting ready to get us going early Sunday morning with Julian Coffey. That is the Denver Iconics and the Houston Hammers. Yeah, not too much barbecue and tacos at this hour, but plenty last night along with the Fat Tires. Barbecue delicious here in Kansas City. But this one should be good. We've got Houston taking the court. Undefeated here. They were the pick by many prognosticators coming in to take the weekend. Good morning, everybody. Ari Shannock and the courageous Amy Yarbrough battling through injuries, taking the broadcast court, doing the interviews. I don't know how you're getting it done, Amy, but great to have you.
It's been a blast. I'm so happy to still be able to support NPL and be around all these amazing players. And PickleCon is amazing. There's everything here. Anything you want that has to do with pickleball, come on out because they've got it.
And we are ready to roll already.
Yes.
The first pitch has been thrown.
Thank you to Julian Coffey for getting us started this morning.
Couldn't do it without him.
That's right.
Whoa, a foul ball, speaking of baseball, off a Porter's bat or paddle.
Yeah, that doesn't happen very often.
No, it doesn't. Sherry is 21-3.
Wow.
On the season coming into the event. And her partner, Helen Wilhelm, 20-4. Quarter an 88% match win percentage. Wilhelm 83. So quite a tall order, but if anybody could get it done, it's this Denver team in Molly Carter and Janie McKenna.
Side out. They're going to have their hands full this morning because, like you said, the Houston Hammers have a great record.
0-2-1.
They're playing really well together. And Denver is going to have to figure out how to slow this team down because it's all about bring the power. Put pressure. But we've seen the amazing defense from Janie, right?
1-2-1.
Every match, she's got one of the best backhand resets. Loves to slice the ball.
Tracks that easily, resets it. Back in the point.
Great hustle. So good.
There it is.
Great D there, Janie.
And that quarter went with a pace, and
1-2-2.
Janie had reestablished. And look at this, she can even do that.
Take that, will ya?
Big smile on McKenna's face. Nice start for the Iconics. Chris Montgomery stopped by the booth a moment ago. He said, we've turned it around in team breakers.
Yes, they were so excited to win their first team breaker. They were over so far on team breakers, and they pulled one out last night. A really good comeback, even, because they were behind and ended up winning their team breaker. Great drop, Molly.
And that's big, you know. Defeated, as Chris said, all of last season in team breakers.
Yeah.
And to start off the year with a team breaker win. Good psychological advantage.
So right now I feel like the Hammers are just missing some of their typical, they've got one game plan, and that's just bring the heat. And so, you know, it's early in the morning. We have a long day yesterday, so I feel like they are going to get it together. So Denver just needs to keep battling.
Oh, sorry, I'll recall.
Yeah, quick start for the Iconics.
Yeah.
And like you say, you know, I think it's been ignited by the defense of McKenna. Some of those shots were easy points for Houston in many matches. That ball's coming back.
Yeah.
So there's the first broadcaster's jinx of the day.
1-5-1.
McKenna displaying some offense.
Yeah.
Second serve.
Again, just get the ball down, guys. That's the importance. A down ball's not coming back.
1-5-2.
A hard hit ball is.
Oh,
Great
what a
spot.
shot by Janie. Terrific start for the former tennis head coach at Georgia Tech.
5-1-1.
I like their game plan. They're off to a really good start. Let's see if they can maintain.
Point.
It's a good look for Helen, and now you wonder if the slow start's kind of gotten into the Hammers' head.
6-1-1.
Yeah, I think it's more about they're just missing some of their shots. So fully believe that Houston is going to correct that. It's just, let's see if they can keep their lead and maintain this and before they do correct it.
Second serve. Janie, 6. 6-1-2.
6-1-2. Serve off the line, deep return.
That's a great get. That's
Point.
so good.
Janie is serving from 7.
Scott
7-1,
Fliegman likes
2.
the action so far, applauding up in the seats. Wilhelm attacking efficiently there
Great
for
ball.
a side out. I'll take a look at Helen Wilhelm and her
171.
duper rating.
It's a great return by Molly.
Second serve.
That's really what Denver is going to have to continue doing. They're going to have to return deep and keep this team back because they want to
172.
hammer and get to the line.
Look at that serve by Quarter. What an
Great
angle
ball.
from McKenna.
I feel like Denver just woke up doing everything right here. They are sticking with their game plan and being very effective.
Molly Carter, I think it was the pregame warm-up where Carter was doing a bunch of imitations. I loved it.
Second serve.
She's telling herself, drop it, drop it.
7-1, 2.
Houston loves pace. Great ball.
Oh, set it up perfectly.
Yes, she did.
Denver's kind of first unforced error. Houston's had a number of them.
Yeah.
1-7-1.
Okay, let's see if that will ignite the hammers here.
What a save.
Great get, Janie.
Point.
Good point. Really good point.
2-7-1.
2-7-1. Big mountain to climb for Houston.
Really nice for
Second
Molly to cover
serve.
that middle. Get
She-
that ball down.
He was straddling that line.
Yep. And that's what everybody needs to do. When your partner's coming in, the partner who's up,
2-7-2.
cover the middle. Let your partner get in there.
Oh, stick save, Wilhelm. Houston Hammers owners Amy Bloomrosen, Hugh Zhang, Hal Martin, and Rami Maxey.
And they're all in the house. We're gonna chat
3-7-2.
with them maybe later today, if not in Houston, where we're going next time.
Goodbye.
Point.
Hammer time.
That's right.
Down and hard. Definitely is not coming
4-7-2.
back. Great shot by Sherry.
That's in.
Great play by Helen.
Here they come.
Sherry
With
on the
4
left.
unanswered, right back in it.
Timeout, receivers. 5-7-2, 1 minute.
It's a good
Four-
timeout. Yeah, they need to stop the momentum that the Hammers have going right now.
Fleegs over to chat with his teammates. Missy Grant. We got Thunder Lopez over there for the Hammers.
Well, I definitely feel like that's exactly what happened. Is Houston just came out with some errors early on, and now they're cleaning that up and putting those balls away.
Well, you look at the favorability and the duper
Wow.
ratings. The Hammers at 88%.
Wow.
So Carter and McKenna trying to pull the big upset.
Yeah, I'd like to put some money on those odds. And wow.
15 seconds.
Iconics were upset yesterday
Receivers,
morning
no
by
timeouts remaining.
a solid
Servers,
Princeton
1
team,
timeout.
8-4. Then they rebounded and won that team breaker late in the evening last night over Coachella Valley.
Yes, it was
Time
late,
in.
wasn't it, Ari?
5-7-2.
Houston clobbered Naples in the morning.
Wow, great ball.
Side out.
And then the Hammers followed that up with a dominant performance against Kansas City, where they won the Last
7-5-1.
7 matches of that team battle. Quarter
Second
pounder.
serve.
Helen set that up with a great return right on the back line.
7-5-2.
What a return, and then the next ball diving at the feet of Carter.
Great angle to go behind her.
5-7-1.
Well, that's pretty by Molly.
Great shot.
Two-hander. Talk about efficiency, and she can deliver it anywhere on the court.
5-7-2.
Deadly combo there, Amy.
Really good. A lot of pace to handle. It's just a lot of pressure. So Denver's going to have to be able to handle the pace
6-7-2.
in order to win this one. Oh,
Make her hit an extra shot.
Yeah.
Remarkable defense, Denver.
I think that one was actually going out, but Janie did a fabulous job of resetting it and making her hit one more.
7-6-1.
Denver gets the ball back. Wilhelm, gorgeous angle. Houston right back in it after a slower start. Quick start for Denver. Is it 7-1, Amy, or was it 6-1? 6-1, I believe.
Yeah.
Terrific teamwork there.
Right. So they are definitely going with the game plan to attack Janie. So she is going to see a lot of pace balls coming at her.
6-7-1.
And if anybody can handle it, it's her. She does a great job resetting with that backhand.
That's no-go zone. Wilhelm's swinging two-hander.
Yeah. Don't want to go there. She loves that.
7-7-1.
And all the way back and tied. What a serve. Quite a return also.
Yeah.
That's it. Watch out. Oh, tremendous angle, quarter.
Great shot.
Helen Wilhelm. Terrific record, as we mentioned, originally from England.
8-7-1. Second serve.
Houston's first lead of this match. It trailed 6-1. Nice spot there for Carter.
Yep. They've got to make Houston hit up on the ball. If they let them hit down on the ball, they're not going to be able to
7-8-1.
hold off the onslaught of pace coming at them. So if they can make them hit up on the ball, they are going to be in this match.
What a save. And then force the air. That has been the recipe for Denver. Making the Hammers hammer it away at an additional ball.
Yeah.
8-8-1.
Tied at 8. And Denver back out in front. And Amy, you would think the Iconics need this game won.
Yes. Especially after the great start they got.
Yeah.
9-8-1.
Oh, the quarter burns that by him
Second serve.
after turning the defense into offense.
Yeah, that reset was just a little high. And again, anything Sherry can hit down on, she's going to put away.
You have, oh, I'm sorry, you have 9. Yes, my bad. All right, 9-8-2.
9-8-2.
Quarter swats it.
Side out.
Nobody delivers pace like that. Just such a compact swing. Such strength.
Yes. Great
8-9-1.
rotation. She generates a lot of pace coming through that ball.
Can Wilhelm get
That's
there? What
so
a shot
good.
by McKenna.
Second serve.
So good. Great time to throw that in because, again, to get
8-9-2.
people off the net. But you have to shock them, and she did. They didn't read that.
Oh, McKenna
Smart.
putting on a show.
Really smart.
Bringing out all the shots, and they got the ball back. Denver
9-8-1.
needs 2 to take game 1. They got line. Redirect with a two-hander kind of punch shot.
Second serve.
It's a great return to get her running after serving and pushing over on the stack.
9-8-2.
Ooh, Wilhelm, nice delivery. Kept it low, and Houston gets it back right away.
8-9-1.
Good leave.
Was
I did.
close.
I was
Carter says
watching you.
just missed that much.
Second serve. Eight, 9-2.
Oh, good
Point.
idea. Getting them on the switch.
So
These-
Wilhelm,
I'm sorry. Was that
These
an
two can
out
do it
call?
with those amazing
Sorry.
drives.
I thought you said good shot, indicating.
yeah, 2 drives that narrowly missed.
All right, here
Off
we
the
go.
paddle, Wilhelm. Big smile on Helen's face.
9-8-1.
But Denver looking to wrap it up now.
It's a
Second
great
serve.
get by Sherry to get that back deep, not let them in.
9-8-2.
Denver never got off the baseline. Great misdirect. Really good. Sherry's trying to get in that middle. It's a great spot to go behind her.
We get a game point.
10-8-2.
Just missed.
Side out.
Houston gets it back. Watch out now. They could go on a 3-point run.
Yeah, Denver's really going to have to hold tight here.
8-10-1.
Keep the hammers back.
Oh,
It's a great shot
how
by Jamie.
about that deception?
Yes. Very good punch through the middle. They were expecting a dink softball, and she just punched it through the middle. Great ball.
8-10-2.
Nice return.
Nice attack. Straight line attack by Helen. And Houston within 1. Thunder Lopez loves it. He's doing a little
9-10-2.
hammer dance before this.
Side
Great
out.
return. All right, they get another chance.
What a battle here in the first.
10-9-1.
Denver jumped out 6-1. Now trying to hang on to take the game. And there it is. Big fist pump from Carter. Denver takes one from Houston, trying to pull the upset.
That's big. Great game by Denver.
Okay, yeah. Okay, good.
My Wi-Fi is sketchy, so if I move forward, I lose a couple of bars. So I stay back, I got 4 bars.
Okay, all right, as long as you can hear me. That's why I'm here, right? Doesn't help if the ref can't project, right? Everybody's asking, what's the score? Okay, good. I'm glad to hear that.
We are back here in Kansas City,
Everyone is
downtown.
ready?
And a special
Game
thanks to
2, time in.
KCOA,
0-0-2.
Kansas City's leader in orthopedic sports medicine care, for providing coverage at this weekend's event. Over 60 providers in 8 metro locations. KCOA provides expert care where you live, work, or play. And doing a little playing right now, Helen Wilhelm, the overhead.
This is a great first point. It's going to be a lot of the
1-0-2.
same. See if Denver can handle the onslaught of pace and power coming at them.
Point.
One just out. Our presenting sponsor this weekend is Fat Tire. Other sponsors,
2-0-2.
Gearbox, Incrediwear, Gamma, Ernie,
Side out.
and the well-appreciated Julian, our buddy who plays for the Drivers, Julian Coffey.
He keeps us going in these early mornings.
Ken Julian, that is.
Second serve.
Great overhead by Helen. Really good angle. Always want to try to angle it off, make it harder.
0-2-2.
Punch just deep. Good idea there by Janie. And you mentioned, Amy, with that win by Denver in game 1, you say, gosh, I wonder how many games
2-0-1.
that Quarter and Wilhelm have lost. That's a Charlie Muller question, but I know Charlie gave us some great stats,
Yes.
including the total wins. And Sherry, 21-3, Helen, 20-4
Pretty
on the
impressive.
season. Yeah, coming in.
Yeah, that's not easy to do with all of these amazing players. They've found a good partnership, and that's huge.
But you mentioned not easy to take a game off of them.
Yeah.
And it wasn't for Denver either. Denver got off to a nice start. Houston, not their best start. And Iconics jumped out 6-1, but were able to pull it out after the hammer comeback in game 1. Now the question is, look at that drop in by Quarter. Wow, what a shot.
Wow.
Now the question is, how can you, it's almost like, how am I going to get 3 sets off of Nadal back in his prime? Or how am I going to get 3 sets off of Djokovic? I can get 1 if you're
Yeah.
a great player, but how do you finish them? How do you get 2 games off of
5-0-1.
this tandem? Not easy. Look at that straight winner, splitting the defense. Wilhelm.
She's very frustrated with herself, going to call a timeout.
Receiver, 6-0-1, 1 minute.
Yeah, it's tough. I'm telling you, it's just an onslaught of power and pressure coming at you every single point. And so if you get weary or you can't handle that, they're just going to keep coming. That is their game plan from the get-go, and they're executing it very well here at the start of this second game.
Sherry Quarter used her quarter pounder as a tennis player at the University of Kentucky. And Sherry out of Dublin, Ohio, plays at the Pickle Shack in Delaware, Ohio.
Receivers, no timeouts remaining. Servers, 1 timeout. Time in. 6-0-1.
And good block back there for the Iconics. And we've got the pickleball legend and head hammer Scott Moore with us.
Hey, good morning,
Great
Scott.
to see you.
Good morning.
Thanks for
Amy.
joining us.
Fun to be here. I think I'm the nail. Sherry may be the head hammer, but, it's all good. Good to be.
You don't want to be the nail under her hammer, that's
Yeah,
for
right?
sure.
Right? We know about that. But looks like we got a great game here. I just got here.
Denver actually pulled off a win. And these two ladies haven't lost many games, let alone matches. But
Right?
they, you know,
Must be a-
what do you even do as a Denver Iconics? Because you know exactly these two are coming out from get-go just pounding the ball, applying a ton of
Yeah.
pressure, and they're going to make you handle the pace or you're going to pay for it.
Exactly. I mean, you don't want to wake the sleeping giant, right? So hopefully they could keep them down. But, you know, Sherry's just so tough. And that's a beautiful reset, but Sherry then, instead of hitting it hard, which they're expecting, goes with the inside-out forehand on the line. I mean, there's just not a lot you can do about that.
How do you defend that one, Scott?
I have no clue. That's just good pickleball.
So I mentioned earlier that the only way to slow this team down is you have to make them hit up on the ball.
Yeah, you
Which is
absolutely have to.
super hard when it's coming at you with a bunch of pace anyway, right?
Exactly, exactly. And Janie just tried a very smart shot, but she's now having to take more risks because the traditional method down the middle hard is not working, right?
Yeah.
So I commend her for trying that, but it's a tough shot.
She's got one of the best backhand slice resets there is, but
Oh, yeah.
she's still struggling.
Yeah.
She executed really well in the first game, and now Houston's just come alive.
Replay.
Yeah, that ball rolled out. I mean, it was so dead.
Look at that. It never bounced,
It
Scott.
just didn't bounce. And to
Replay.
Denver's credit, they
7-0-1.
agreed to replay that. So smart
8-0-1.
pickleball.
Point.
And even from Helen, you're going to get the same thing. You're going to get the onslaught of
Right.
power and pressure, and you've got to be able to handle
True.
it.
When she's hitting that hybrid drive down at your feet, I mean, it puts a lot of pressure on you to get a really good return.
They have to make them hit up on the ball. Good job. Good job.
Oh, that's gorgeous
Wow.
touch.
Wow. Wow.
Great lob, Helen.
That's a hard lob off of a backhand dink. I mean, to
In
hit
transition
that-
zone?
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
10-0-1.
They are trying to pickle them.
They are really
Hammers
gelling
do
together.
it.
And
They
game
did.
11,
There it
0
is.
in
It's a
a
statement.
quarter and
Scott
win.
Moore's presence. They needed you at the start of this match, buddy.
Shouldn't have overslept, I guess. I set that
I don't
alarm early.
believe that you overslept.
I did get my workout in this morning.
Let me
That's-
just grab the ball first.
We'll keep it here with Scott Moore. Scott, Wilhelm and Cord are obviously two terrific players, but why have they come together and blended to make such an amazing team together?
You know, it's chemistry. And basically, when we drafted Sherry first, we asked her who she wanted to play with, and she said Helen. Which, you know, there's a lot of people out there that she could have chosen. So that said a lot to me about their chemistry,
Oh, God.
both on and off the
No,
court.
the other way.
You notice
Like Houston,
Helen's
yes.
always smiling, and Sherry, you know, wants to be the alpha, and Helen has no problem with that, no ego. She's just a great partner for Sherry, and they just gel.
And the smile, does that keep Sherry looser?
It does. It does, because Sherry can get, you know, pretty intense, as you've seen. And so sometimes that works against her, but Helen just softens her out. You know, when Sherry's on her game and whacking it, it's really, really tough, have you seen? So I think they're just a great blend, combination, synergy, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
Partners. They communicate well, they have fun, just everything that, you know, both of them need in a partner.
Scott, do you want to sit? You've got a bunch of matches. No,
I'm
okay,
good.
you get loose.
I'm good. I'm
All right.
loosening up. Thank you, though.
You had a big victory over Kansas City yesterday afternoon, and I don't want to bring up a controversial subject, but it has been a topic of conversation on the podcast, which is a fun podcast, Everything in the Kitchen Dink, where they say, oh, hammers are good, but maybe they're a little overrated. Kansas City beat you earlier in the year. Was that a motivating factor yesterday?
Absolutely. You know, one of their players, no names mentioned, happened to say we were overrated.
0-0-2.
And so he will not be saying that again. Let's just put it that way. So it was great motivation
Quiet
for
him up,
us, right? Great motivation for us, and not the smartest thing to do when you're playing, you know, and he couldn't hide because he had to play up Sherry and I. But anyway, so yeah, it was.
Sorry, I missed that match. I'm going to go to the videotape.
A little bit of a beatdown. But anyway, no, but I mean, they're a great team. We were missing one of our key guys when we lost him earlier, so we felt like we were the better team, and that gave us the motivation, and everybody stepped up. I mean, and just played really well because they are a great team, but we were on, not to be denied, and the extra motivation did not hurt. I was just going to say that for the record.
Yeah. I don't know if you want to poke the tandem of Quarter and Moore and the depth of your team, too.
They poked the bear, that was for sure.
Scott, one of the conversations we've had going on all weekend is talking about because I'm mentioning it because Janie is so good at the slice or the underspin. Do you feel like using underspin on this surface is even more effective?
Yes, because the ball does not come up, right?
Yeah.
And you got a few dead spots. I mean, I think they've done as good a job as they could. The problem with these floors is if the underneath surface is not basically solid, if there's cracks or anything like that, and there are seams in the court, then you get some bad bounces. So here, obviously it's slower than a normal court, so the slice stays even lower and is just so effective.
Yeah.
It's just a great strategy.
I know you prefer to return backhand slice anyway. Has it been effective for you so far?
Yeah, I think
this
so.
weekend?
I think so. You know, that's kind of what I do, and it stays a little lower. Had a few free points and a few short returns, so it never hurts to get short returns, right?
There you go. That's the key.
Yep. Yeah, so I don't mind it. I mean, it's not my favorite, but it's probably helpful for my game. So yeah, I'm not complaining.
So a little bit of a slower start here for your Hammer team, more reminiscent of the first game, where they fell behind 6-1. They pickled Denver in the second, 11-0.
Yeah, you know that's not going to happen again. Denver's going to step it up and just give it all they got. So I expect it to be a really good game.
It's a good reset. See, she made her hit up on the ball, and she wasn't able to attack.
Yeah.
That's what they're going to have to do.
Janie is serving on
And
to
that's
beat these
exactly what
ladies.
you're talking about, Amy. That slice just doesn't come up, right?
Yeah.
She hits that really nice slice reset. Janie's phenomenal at that.
Uh-oh. Good
What
get.
defense. That was out, and that was the winning recipe early on, Scott. While you were oversleeping, yeah, right.
Right.
But Denver was just making Houston hit another shot.
Yep. Yeah, it was good
additional
defense.
shot.
They had really good defense there. Made them hit one more shot. Sometimes that works, right? Here we go again. Same thing. You know, one
Made
more
'em hit
shot.
up.
That's great defense.
Yep, and making them hit up on the
Making
ball.
them hit up on the ball. So they're just softening it up on them.
And a quick 4 points for the Iconics as they look for the big upset. Duper rating had Houston almost at a 90% favorability.
Yep. I'm just saying it's not over yet. Another great get. Look at her.
They got to get up.
Reading it well.
They got to get in. Get in there, Denver.
Here they come. Nope. Good eye, good eye. Ooh.
Houston did a great job of
That's
keeping
great
them on the
defense,
line.
But
yeah.
they never could get in. You're right. You kept calling it.
Really good resets, but
Right.
never got in there.
Never
And
quite
you can't beat Houston from playing at the baseline.
Not
They
often.
are definitely gonna take advantage of that.
Right.
Nice third, Helen.
Now we got the opposite situation going on.
Yeah, they're trying to keep Houston back.
That's a great lob.
What a point.
Wow.
Great point.
That is great pickleball.
So the difference there is on Sherry's lob, she lobbed it and they were able to get up
Correct.
and came into the kitchen.
Right.
And that's what Denver never could do in that last point.
Exactly. Great
That's
lob.
in.
Great lob there.
What a get.
Good get.
Great-
Nice.
Yeah, great lob.
Good
Seeing
point.
some really textbook lobs here.
Yes, we are. And at good times.
Yeah, they're choosing well when to do that. That's a great shot.
1-4-2.
Big drive from
Great
Helen.
drive.
Yeah, nice drop on it,
Dipping,
too. Yep,
yes.
just dipping in there. Perfect, what we call a hybrid drive. That's just
2-4-2.
a great shot.
Nice. Made her hit up on it. Great job.
Yep. And she's ready. I mean, Janie's ready for the attack when she gets it. So
Yeah.
she's not just soft, she can pull the trigger.
4-2-1.
Scott, get back to the description of the hybrid drive.
Yeah, hybrid is kind of a 70% where you're actually trying to keep it
Second serve.
shallow in the court and at their feet rather than trying to hit through them
4-2-2.
at full speed. Ideally, you get a little dip on it, as Amy was talking about,
Side out.
and it dips below the net, so they're hitting up on it. That's the key.
Typically
2-4-1.
more difficult to return than the
Well,
traditional drive.
It works best when they're in the transition zone.
Second serve.
If,
Yeah.
if you've hit a deep serve and they don't get a deep return, then you catch them running in, and that's when you want the hybrid, just so they have to bend
2-4-2.
over, pull it out of their toenail, and try to, when they're up there and set, that doesn't work as well.
Side out.
So, Scott, one thing that I've been talking about yesterday a lot, because it makes a huge difference on how aggressive people are with their fourth ball. I feel like if they're able to get to the line and be
4-2-1.
aggressive with that fourth ball, it makes the third shot so much harder, and they have better luck of keeping that team back
Yeah, like
rather than just dropping it.
Yeah, this point is an absolute perfect
Second
example.
serve.
Sherry
Yeah.
got the fourth ball out of the air and put it back deep at Janie's feet. Now that's very tough for them to get in
Yes.
as the serving team, because the fourth ball, I think, is one of the most important shots in pickleball.
Agreed.
Ideally, you get it back out of the air so they don't have as much time to come forward and hit it somewhere near their feet so they're hitting up on it. And that was
4-2-2.
textbook case of that you just brought up, Amy. Executed by Sherry.
Right on cue. I appreciate Sherry,
Yeah, she helped you out there.
following through with what we're
Another
talking
great
about.
lob. Great.
Oh,
Point.
Wow.
Really nice.
When you can hit that lob too, it also can keep them off the line.
Exactly.
So now
5-2-2.
And
Now the
these two
tendency will
ladies
be-
are leaning in, looking to take everything out of the air and kill it. So that's a great time to lob.
It really
when your opponents are leaning in, put it over them.
Wilhelm's got that one.
yeah, but couldn't put it away.
Just missed it. Quarter did.
I'm watching you guys. Your call was out.
Great defense.
Looked good, but
Ball was out.
They're confirming.
All right, timeout. Change ends.
They're going to change hands. They have another look very close there to the
not sure
line.
about that call.
6-2-2. 1 minute.
I think it was just wide.
Was it?
Yep.
I know Amy has better ears and eyes than I do, so I'm going to go with
all
her.
right, all right, we'll leave it at that. I'll leave it with a no comment.
Well, they're going to change hands. Any advantage, Scott? I don't know. You
Well-
haven't played on this one yet, but
I haven't. I mean, I would think the advantage is on our right side, but every single time the team on the right has done poorly in this
Interesting.
match. So I don't know what's up,
Yeah.
but I'm hoping that it continues.
it is 6-2 on the change at 6. Fleeg's over there in the corner. Scott, if you got to run over and do a little coaching, go ahead and come back. But
15 seconds.
Yeah, I think they're good.
players.
I'm not quick enough for the 15-second coaching
Molly, you're serving.
sprint, but I'm hoping they'll figure it out.
All I know is it's too bad that so many people are still sleeping because they're missing a heck of a game
Right.
right here.
Heck of
They
a
need
match.
to they need to go back and watch it.
And I expect it to
Time
get
in.
even better here at the
6-2-2.
end. This will be fun,
These ladies are playing awesome.
right? Great pickleball.
it was a 6-1 Denver lead in the first. They're up 6-2 here. That'll go deep.
Side
Wow.
out.
Just good defense. They're making them hit a bunch of balls, but like you said, when they're back,
2-6-1.
Denver, it's harder for them to win a point.
Yeah.
Sensational.
So, Scott,
That's
let's go back to that fourth
quarter
ball.
pounder.
I
Yep.
feel like that fourth was too passive.
Right.
Right?
Too
and so
easy-
she gave
too easy
Sherry,
for her to
Sherry
get
could
in.
even run around that
Exactly.
and hit, attack with her forehand.
Yep, you're exactly right. If it's passive and you bring them in, you better be ready because it's coming.
Yeah.
Second serve.
There we go. That was a better aggressive, kept
Yep,
them back.
back at her feet. It's a huge,
3-6-2.
huge factor in who wins the point, that fourth shot.
Quarter all the way
Set
over,
up.
but that ball never stayed up for her.
Nope, she thought Janie would get it higher. Janie just kept it down, makes it a very tough poach.
6-3-1.
A better fourth ball there.
Definitely.
Oh, that's tough.
Second serve.
Just a little miss hit.
Yeah, I mean, the return was really hit well. So
Super
it's a,
deep.
it's a tough shot, right?
And
The
that's that,
importance of that deep
6-3-2.
return is critical.
Another big, yeah, shot.
and the biting slice, guys, which Scott talked about in this court. Ooh, perfect.
Good shot.
Side out.
So they get it back. No harm done. Down 3 for Houston.
3-6-1.
McKenna
ball.
offensive
Second
minded.
serve.
Great
Yeah.
ball.
Yeah, she punished that. That one, Helen just got a little high. And like we said, when you drive and they're up, that's the problem.
Gives
They can
them a
hit
lot
down
of
on it.
space to work
A lot
with.
of opportunity to hit down on the ball.
Yeah. And Sherry was already
3-6-2.
committed to the middle.
She was. That's a nice
Set
fourth
up.
shot.
Yep.
Right back at her
Kept
feet.
her back. Make them hit a tougher fifth. Sorry, as
Yep.
they're coming in.
Exactly.
Couple of holds. The two teams trade off. Denver looking to
6-3-1.
extend up 3. Quarter pounder.
That
Second
is the
serve.
pounder. It's not coming back.
Yep.
Her
If you let
forehand
her
high.
hit down on it.
You're in trouble.
Yes. And that's so like
6-3-2.
easy to say and so hard to do,
Right?
especially when it's coming with pace initially anyway.
Oh, wow.
What an angle by Sherry.
Sherry's starting to feel it.
Scott, what's the key in that when you have an offensive team that's so aggressive and these guys know they need to hit them low enough that they have to make them hit up on the ball, but how do you do that when you
Well,
have so much pace coming?
A lot of pressure, actually. And that's the thing that, people tend to overplay sometimes with pressure like that.
Yeah.
Denver's been able to keep it together really well, hold it together, but we'll see. Now that Sherry is starting to feel it a little more, we'll,
4-6-1.
we'll see if they can continue to do that.
Whoa.
It's a great
Penetrating
ball coming
shot.
in. Yeah.
And that's a great spot. I mean, if Helen gets that high, Sherry's committed to the middle. So hitting behind her is actually a very smart shot.
When Janie is doing her awesome reset backhand balls,
4-6-2.
how important is it for her to soften her grip in order to get that ball down?
Very important. Very important. That's the key. She just got super soft grip. Another great offensive lob. And she's just using the energy that the hammers are giving her and just
5-0.
de-energizing the ball
Sherry,
back
you're
at her
serving
feet.
at 5.
She's got to have a soft grip or it'll come off too hot,
5-6-2.
Yeah, with a little underspin.
right?
Really got to soften your hands.
Now that
Great
was
draw.
a great reset.
Whew.
Sherry
Tough.
putting on a show.
She's starting to feel it.
6-6-2.
Tied at 6. 4 consecutive on the scoreboard for Houston.
Great dig. Oh,
Watch out.
bye-bye. Wow, and that was all set up by Helen. Janie hit a great shot behind Helen. She dug it out softly so that Janie had to hit up on it. Janie left it up and goodbye.
That was the one thing I was
7-6-2.
thinking is, Janie, you've got to keep Helen back. Don't even give a ball that Sherry can jump in on.
Right?
They've got to keep whoever's
Oh,
back,
wow.
make them work to get up.
And that's a great shot. Cross court.
Really
Helen's
nice,
leaning
Molly. A lot of top
Yep.
spin.
Right, top spin, cross court angle. That's not an easy shot. She made it look easy, but
6-7-1.
That's a great
Oh,
reset.
boy. That's
Not going to get that one back.
Yeah, great
Second
point, though.
serve.
Yes.
She was able to keep in it longer than I thought she would, or they did. Great defense,
Six,
but in the end,
seven,
got behind her and caused her, Janie, to pop it up.
Pegs her again.
That is not coming back.
No.
I don't care who's over there.
I love Janie's attacks there. She just didn't get it down, and they
Exactly.
kept coming back. So she's attacking, but she's
Exactly.
attacking in their wheelhouse.
Exactly.
So important,
Seven,
guys. You
six,
got to hit
one.
the ball down.
Absolutely. Oh.
Second serve.
Good fight.
Yep.
7-6-2.
Houston by 1. Second serve.
Point.
Yeah, that's costly. Gives them
Of
a
course, they're
freebie.
really trying to get it over to Helen, and sometimes
8-6-2.
that can cause a miss. So, the right strategy, but
Carter pouncing there.
yep. Helen's getting her thirds a little high, so it's keeping it very interesting because they're pounding that one.
Why do you think they're
Six, eight,
choosing
one.
to return to Helen? Because then that leaves Sherry to come in and poach.
It does, but Helen, her thirds aren't as consistent,
Gotcha.
and they don't dip as much. So
Pick your poison, right?
you do.
That is deep.
Or barely. She almost got that.
Overhead put away by Wilhelm. Second serve. Iconics trail by 2.
6-8-2.
Ooh, that didn't come up. She got it.
Oh, great,
Great
dig.
dig. Great dig again. This is getting interesting. What a point.
What defense?
With the left hand.
Wow. Wow.
Carter, what a return with the
my
left.
Goodness, that's a great, wow.
Great,
Great defense, right?
We just got to get them up.
Yeah, they're just not getting in.
Wow.
And that time had a little confusion in the middle on that last one.
Yeah.
Well, they probably would have got that.
8-6-1. 1 minute.
Interesting timeout here, Scott. Up 2 with the serve.
Yep. Sometimes you just gotta catch your breath and kind of figure it out. So they're gonna really talk through what they're gonna do on this point, how they're gonna structure it. I actually like it, the offensive timeout.
Yeah.
You know, just calm you down. Say, hey, we're getting, things are just kind of going too fast. Let's slow it down. Let's think about it. Let's really make a conscious effort to create the point that we want here. So I think, you know, Sherry's gonna probably tell Helen, hey, just hit a hybrid or a drop shot. You know, your drives, unless it's short, you know, don't hit it too hard, and I'll poach, or they're gonna do something.
Yeah.
And we'll see
15
what they have in
seconds,
mind.
players.
Well,
Servers,
let's see if
no
Denver
timeouts
changes
remaining.
their mind on who they're going to
Receivers,
return
one
to or
timeout.
not.
Yeah, they could, right? They've been doing the same thing, and they might change it up as well. So
Yeah.
it'll be an interesting point.
Time in. 8-6-1.
They go with the same,
Yeah.
and she
Point.
got it far enough away that it was a difficult poach. Kind of a hybrid, right? She
Yeah.
got it a little high, but it was far enough to
You
the
really
right.
have to
Six,
commit.
one.
Molly
Yeah.
had to commit to that
Yeah,
one
she
and
was
get over
stretching
there.
a little bit,
Yeah.
didn't quite commit. And now they changed it. Great get. Oh,
Quarter over.
Wow.
what a reset.
Great dig.
There you go. Another offensive lob that
Great
oh, another winner.
point. Wow.
Second serve.
Denver's
Really good
using that
point.
so well. That's a great pickleball point.
Yeah.
Amazing control
Fantastic
by
lob.
Carter.
Yep, fantastic lob right in the back corner.
Between Carter's two-hander and Janie's one-hander, you never know where that ball's going either.
Right? What a get.
Nice.
Another lob. Wow.
Great point.
Yeah, they're using the lob so effectively.
Yes.
I think that's keeping this game
6-9-1.
close right now.
They had led 6-2. Denver searching for
Yeah.
points.
Second serve.
Yeah, Janie uncharacteristically just got that a little high. Right in Helen's wheelhouse.
6-9-2.
Nice, but can they get up? Yep.
There they go.
Off the paddle, quarters attack. Quick side out, Houston.
They did such a great job. She had so many great resets.
Got in.
Even got in and then gave her a ball that she could take out of the air.
Exactly. I mean, Janie hit
that's
everything
tough.
great except the last one was just a little high. I like it going behind Sherry there, but it's got to bounce.
Yep.
9-6-1.
A break for Houston.
Point.
That was big because Janie was on that.
Yes.
It was going to be tough, but she was definitely on it.
And again,
10,
all
6,
credit to
1.
Denver. What we're saying is easy to say and very difficult to pull out, where you make them only hit up
That's
on the
it,
ball.
folks.
Wow.
What a comeback.
Great match.
So good.
Great match.
Great pickleball.
All 4 ladies played outstanding.
Yeah, that's just good pickleball right there.
What a way to
Fun
start
watch.
the day.
And fun to hang out with you guys. Thanks for having me.
We're going to see
you,
you,
stop in.
Scott, with Thunder Lopez against Fliegelman and Shane.
Yep.
That'll
see you in
be a
bit.
couple matches away.
All right.
Thanks, Scott. Great to see you.
Thanks, guys.
We'll be back for the next match between Austin and Coachella. Another Pod 1 women coming your way. What a way to begin the Sunday. Houston Hammers take it in 3.
0 and 11-6, yes?
Okay.
Okay, good morning. I was saying earlier that whoever was still sleeping needs to go back and watch that match because that was an incredible start to day 2 NPL from Kansas City. Congratulations to the Houston Hammers that ended up pulling out that match in 3. But man, we got to give Denver some credit, right?
Yes, we do.
They came
Yeah.
out and executed a really tough game plan to stop you guys.
They did.
So I feel like, Helen, your game plan is always the same as far as bring the heat. And it's so hard to handle.
Right.
What did you think you guys had to figure out in that first game that you went from losing the first game to pickling them in the second game?
Well, I think it's really hard to start the first match of the day,
Yeah.
right? And I told Sherry, just stay with me. I'm a slow starter. We'll get
Apparently
there.
I am too.
And we know our patterns. We know what we want to do. We just weren't executing, and credit to them, they played
Yes.
very well.
They played amazing.
So,
They earned it. Honor to them.
yes.
Yeah. I feel like, Sherry, in the first game, that it was more about you guys were making some uncharacteristic errors. You were missing
Yes.
some overheads. You were still getting what you wanted, but you were missing them. So then you guys cleaned it up.
I'd also say they were forcing it. I mean, they were getting everything back.
Yeah.
Yes.
So it was more than us just missing.
Yeah.
Kudos to them. They forced that miss. It was us, but they did better.
Yes.
They were amazing.
Yeah.
So what do you feel like changed in the second game where, again, you got a pickle, 11-0?
We executed our pattern, right?
We got ahead of the ball instead
Yes.
of reacting.
Yes. We have to dictate.
Mhm.
We can't react. We have to decide this. You're going to play our way.
Yeah.
And force it on somebody.
Right, right.
And we can't get upset. It's pickleball.
Yeah.
Right?
And we have each other. If I'm struggling, she picks me up. If she's struggling, I pick her up.
Awesome.
And it's pickleball,
Right?
right? It's not life-threatening or anything like that.
Yes.
So we talked about chemistry, how important it is and what a difference it makes on the pickleball court. And you guys obviously have great chemistry. And so, Helen, talk a little bit about the difference between playing with a partner who you have good chemistry with and playing with somebody who maybe you don't have that great chemistry with. How much does that come into play?
It's the X factor, right? You can play with someone that's maybe not as great a player, but the combination of the two exponentially increases the team, right?
Yes.
So we always knew that we would be good together.
Yes.
We were always good
Yes.
friends, and
Yes.
it's just sort of grown as
Yes.
we've played together.
Yes.
I mean, it's a friendship that I know I can call across the country and say, Sherry, I'm struggling, and she's
Yes.
there for me,
Yes.
always.
Same.
So you guys have chemistry off the court
Yes.
as well as
Yes.
on the
Yes.
court.
Yes.
So you
Yes.
feel like
We
it kind of
actually-
starts there?
We had a friendship before we played
Yeah,
together.
yeah.
Yes, we did.
And now the
Okay.
friendship is even better because when you battle with someone, you bond.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
Okay, so Sherry,
Yes.
the key, obviously, to being able to beat you guys is to make you have to hit up on balls rather than if they give you anything that you guys can hit down on, it's good night, lights out, right? But turn the other side for me. How do you do that when it's constant pressure and to be able to take a ball that's hit at you with a lot of pace and to be able to make them hit up on the next ball?
I think that we just have to stay calm. If we're staying calm, the game is a lot easier for us. It
Yeah.
means we don't have to be perfect. We feel they have to be perfect. They have to execute a perfect plan. And they executed an amazing plan that first game.
They did.
And we just calm down. We don't have to play perfect. We just have to play our game. And we're going to lose some points. But they have pressure every point. I don't feel that
Right.
pressure.
We tell each other, hey, let's be good, not great.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good. Okay.
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah.
So, ladies, we've got another match about to start out here, and I know you guys have played all
Yes.
4 of these ladies before.
Yes.
Helen,
Yeah.
I'm going to start with you. We've got some predictability here. It looks like the Scorpions are coming in at 69% win probability, according to Duper,
Right.
and Austin Ignite is 31%. Do you agree with that prediction, and why?
Well, I think, it's any given day, right? All of these players are really, really good players. So it's how well do they execute and how well do they execute their game plan, right? Because you got to have a strategy against all of these people. And if you can hit your best shot against their worst shot,
Yeah.
you win. So numbers are just numbers. These are people.
Yeah. And
And-
Sherry, what's your take on this probability?
Austin, they're scrappers. I mean, you can't count them out ever.
Never.
Yeah.
And same side on the other side. This Duper, I think it's a much closer match.
Okay.
Yeah.
I do.
All right. Well, we'll see how that plays out.
Yes. Can I do a shout out to Chris McDougall, please? He's
Yes,
home,
we talked
recovering
about that.
from his shoulder.
Yep.
You know, we're out there playing, and we even said to each other, hey, Chris would die to be out here right now.
Yes.
So we love you, Chris.
We miss you, Chris.
We won that for you, baby.
Yes. He's actually 2 weeks behind me. Same injury, same recovery. We talk all the time, and we're
Good.
supporting
Good.
each other
Thank
through
you.
this.
Thank you for
So
supporting him.
I know he wants
We
to get
miss
back
him.
here too, but
Yeah.
we'll see him in Houston. He's going to come to Houston.
Okay.
Awesome.
So we'll see you there, my friend.
We'll see you there, Chris.
Hey, ladies, great start.
Thank you.
Great
Thank you.
match. I hope
Thank
everybody
you.
that was sleeping goes back and watches that match because there was a lot of good stuff in there.
Thank you.
Good
Thanks,
luck the rest
Amy.
of the day.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Back to you, Ari. Get us going in this one.
Thank you, Amy. And thank you, Sherry and Helen. For a fun way to start the Sunday morning. We'll follow that up with Pod 1 Women's from Austin and Coachella Valley. For the Ignite, Chris Karjas, Leslie Bernard taking on Stacy Zielinski and Lily Kordich-Mueller from the Scorpions.
Great job.
Coachella Valley had the team breaker victory in the morning to begin the event. Actually ended up in the afternoon, but it was the morning session yesterday over Seattle. And then they followed it up with a late evening team breaker. That one, unfortunately for the Scorpions, they were defeated by Denver.
It's a great ball by Stacy. Hit it down, keep them back.
The Austin Ignite pulled a big upset to begin this weekend in Kansas City, defeating Boca.
That's huge.
That was 7-5, narrowly escaping a team breaker there. But in the afternoon session, Seattle got him 8-4.
So we have another excellent slicer underspin of the ball by Chris Karjas. You're going to see a lot of backhand slice returns and resets, which again will keep the ball down.
Zielinski turns defense to offense.
Great job by her. Shout out to my friend Stacy. She is the first year in NPL and won the combine. And now she is playing line 1, pod 1, and just killing it this season. Doing a great job. Wow.
Right down the line. Winner, Kordich-Mueller. Yeah, get back to Stacy. She's a softball background out of Cal State San Bernardino, but also played on a women's travel hockey team out of San Diego. She can, one of those do-it-all athletes.
Yes.
Kordich-Mueller from Serbia, played tennis for the Runnin' Rebs at UNLV.
Lefty-righty combo over there.
And for Austin, we talked a lot about Chris Karjas, her background. She's a pickleball director in Knoxville. Coached tennis in the Big Ten for 15 years. Standout tennis player, Kentucky All-American there.
She is about to, there's a new club being built in Knoxville that she is going to be running and working at. It's going to be awesome.
A great leader, Chris is also a breast cancer survivor.
She has a great story that we'll hopefully be able to highlight more in October. Always has her pink on. Fighter, survivor.
Yeah, warrior, huh?
Awesome lady. Love that girl.
Leslie Bernard also coached for a long time, coached tennis for 17 years after playing at Rutgers. And her son's a big-time player. Huh?
Yeah, I was just going to say we got to go to Ohio State when we were in Columbus and watch her son work out. He plays for the Ohio State Buckeyes on the tennis team, and that was so cool.
Yeah, that's like watching a pro workout there, watching that team.
It was just incredible.
Oh, what a shot by
Great
Bernard.
spot by Leslie. Way to move that ball. So I think for this match, it's going to be, we're going to have to see who can get to that non-volley zone line. Both teams are doing a really good job of keeping the other team back. And we're not quite getting up there, so.
Cordish Mueller able to get up there.
Yeah. Good overhead.
Vertically.
Let's see if Austin can get to the line this time.
And there's your scoreboard, upper right corner of your screen to keep you up to date on action throughout the building. There you go. Who's got the telestrator there? Is that Seth or Zippy? But 3 quick victories for Princeton over Columbus. That could be the surprise of the morning. Columbus, one of the top teams, undefeated yesterday.
Yeah. Everybody would really be grateful to them if they're able to knock them off.
The way it looks this morning, it's possible we may see a one-loss team take the weekend. Although Houston, they're going to be tough to beat. Undefeated yesterday, they jump out on top of Denver. That's going to be a terrific matchup between those two teams. Cordish Mueller gets baseline with a winner.
Going to take a timeout here. Good timeout. Need to reset.
We're going to show the weekend standings here in KC. And there you have it, top 5 teams. I believe that's a live overall standings through yesterday, putting Houston in first. Boca drops down a little bit with the morning defeat. Actually, the Picklers were beaten twice yesterday. Tough day for Carl Foster and the boys. Coachella Valley, the Scorpion team, we talked about, they're undermanned. They're missing their #1 player and team leader Dane Gingrich, along with Johan Svensson. And the ability of this team to come together, demonstrate their depth, go to 2 team breakers, win one of them yesterday. What a credit to the Scorpions, Kim Jade's leadership and her staff. Nice ball by Zielinski. Solid start for the Scorpions. Look at this defense, and that one just missing. Carr just able to duck out of the way in the nick of time. Austin with the ball back with some catching up to do. Austin ownership, Stephen Unger, Scott Trevathan, DK Ajeri. Got a chance to see DK yesterday, showing a Kerr. Coachella Valley, Kim Jade, Rob Swimmer, Ruth Ann Papa, Don Zucker, team manager, assistant coach Ryan Willis, director of development, Andy Bonikowski, and welcome new owner, Vince Vaughn.
Hey, Ari, sorry I had to run out there on you. Just too much Julian coffee this morning. But I did get to talk to John Sperling about what the coaching advice that he was giving Austin. What do they need to do in this match? He said they've got to go slow. That team is built for pace. They got to slow the game down.
Interesting. Yeah, there's John over there.
So let's see if Austin can execute that plan. 10-4, we got a game point.
And there it is. Impressive for the Scorpions in command throughout game one. We'll see what Coach Sperling over there has in store for his team and their response in the second. And back in, ready for game two. Coach Sperling behind Austin as they switch ends. The Duper rating advantage held true in the first for the Scorpions. And Zielinski, a little redirection with one-handing stab volley.
0-0-1.
Like sticking the puck in the back of the net for the former hockey player.
She's doing a great job,
Okay, good
really
now.
coming
0-0-1.
alive in her game, feeling confident. You know, this is all new for her this year, and she looks outstanding right now.
Big drive, splits the defense.
Wow, that's a dipper. Did you see the dip on that as it crossed the plane of the net?
Nope, it was dipping so fast I couldn't even see it.
1-0-1.
I hate that ball coming at you, right? It's harder. You think it might hit the tape when you're waiting for it. That one stayed up. Scott Moore calls it the hybrid, but oh, what a save by Zielinski.
Great get.
Oh, and
wow.
then Stacy had a chance to finish.
Yes, she did.
A little
Great
bit out
point.
front. Outstanding point. Now, when you strike a ball like Cordich Mueller, but that was more like at full pace drive, and
Yeah.
it still fell off the table.
Yeah, that was a drive. Nice, Chris. That's a great shot. Pull Stacy off. Lily tried to come over and cover it, but just too good by Cargis. I like Austin's new uniforms. I haven't seen those tops yet.
Yeah, those are nice.
Everybody looks great out there this morning.
Oh, just missing that. Bernard,
Second
good strike.
serve.
Yeah, you've got a few Austin jerseys in your wardrobe, don't you, Amy?
I do, I do. Loved playing for
0-1-2.
Austin Ignite last season.
What a year you had.
Yes, we did. Regular season champions, and then we ended up losing to Indy in the finals and finishing second at the championships.
Zielinski stabs it, tacks it.
Great reach in by her. Just put it down.
And you look at this Austin team, you know, headed by the likes of Dave Weinbach and John Sperling. And then you throw in guys like Coward and Hostetler.
1-0-1.
It's deep on the men's side. Of course, Carter's great leader on the women. Leslie Bernard. Where do you think that ball drifts deep? Where do you think Austin's been falling a little short? It's a team on paper that looks like they're going to compete.
Yeah. I think they're still trying to find some
2-0-1.
partnerships, still trying to work out some, you know, that's sometimes the hardest part is finding chemistry with people that can play well together. And I just think they're still trying to figure that out on the ladies' side as well as the men's side.
Yeah.
Sometimes you have two alpha players that come together, and that's not always the best fit. So
2-0-2.
it really is more about chemistry, figuring out who plays well with whom.
Zielinski
Point.
has been attacking.
Scorpions are doing a great job right now of just dictating
3-0-2.
pace and just applying a lot of pressure.
Just missing. I like this combination, though, of Mueller and Zielinski. They seem to really complement each other's games well.
They do. They're getting better every time I see them.
Point.
And it looks to me like they've decided their game plan is just going to be power. Just bring it. Make them
5-0-2.
play defense. And it's working well for them this morning. It's a great drop by Stacy.
Point.
Momentum completely on the side of the Scorpions.
6-0-2.
That's
Wow.
just too good.
Point.
Even off, Chris did a good job of getting that ball down, making it bounce, and Lily
Timeout,
still
receiver,
stepped back,
7-0-2,
let it
1
bounce, and
minute.
ripped it.
Relentless pressure deployed by the Scorpions will draw the timeout. Sperling's got his hand on his head. And he's going to continue to deliver the same message, or got to change something up here, Amy?
Yeah, I think that the message is right. They're just, it's really hard to slow a game down when your opponents can get on a run like this and just keep applying pressure. If somebody's hitting the ball at you so hard, and then you have to have that perfect reset again to make them hit up rather than allowing them to hit down. That's going to be the key. So, hey, never count Austin Ignite out. Leslie and Chris can totally turn it around and make a big run right here.
15 seconds, players.
But right now, I would say all the
Receivers, no
momentum is
timeouts
going with
remaining.
Kojella,
Servers,
and
one
they're
timeout.
dictating pace, and they're dictating the type of game they want.
Time in.
This could be a pivotal weekend for a Scorpion team
7-0-2.
playing without their leads on the male side. You know, and having success like this bodes very well for the remainder of the
Absolutely.
season.
Yeah, I mean, they did great yesterday. It's a good hold. Now let's see if Austin can get on a run here.
0-7-1.
Ooh, Bernard trying to strike, but Mueller taking command of the center of the court.
But if they strike, they got to hit down on the
0-7-2.
ball. Again, she gave it right to Lily's wheelhouse. There's a great ball. Another great ball. Yeah, just got it up.
Side out.
Anything up, these two are going to pound.
Well, Sperling likes what he sees. He's applauding the effort. Leslie with some quality shots.
Absolutely.
7-0-1.
I mean, Zielinski just moving forward, taking a low ball, making it into an offensive shot.
Started with a great drop. She had a good third, made Leslie hit up on it, and allowed her to come in, and then she could take the next ball out of the air.
8-0-1.
Austin's got to get that fourth ball down, where she's got to hit up on the fifth ball as well.
Foot fault. Right foot.
Oh, that hurts.
That's a killer, because that was a great shot.
When you're going bad, it seems like things roll that way, doesn't it?
Yes,
Amy?
You now have 9
it
points.
does. They got to figure out how to change the momentum here.
9-0-1.
9-0-1.
Second serve.
Great finish by Leslie there. Good setup from Chris.
Point.
We got a match point for the Scorpions.
10-0-2.
Good return. Okay, so they got another chance here. Let's
What
see
is-
if we can get on a run.
What is it about that closing point, Amy?
Yeah, right? It's always hard to come by.
0-10-1.
That might have gone out,
There.
and Bernard
Leslie
takes
got
advantage.
down on that one. Good job to get that last ball down.
One.
Too much of that one.
Second serve.
Just going to ask you if you sense a mini run here coming for Austin.
Yeah, I hope they can put one together.
1-10-2.
Wow.
Point.
Great get off the net
Yeah.
there.
Zielinski
2-10-2.
reenacted that shot. Embellished it a bit.
Side out.
Great punch by Coachella Valley to keep Chris back. All right, let's see if we can get 2 holds here,
10-1.
or if Coachella's going to finish this match.
What a touch.
Great play by Stacy. Lily and Stacy put a great game plan together and executed it just awesome.
Very impressive. And they're having fun. That's going to be a good interview, Amy. They're coming your
Yeah.
way next.
Lots of
NPL
smiles.
fans. Zielinski and Cordage Mueller. Quick business, 11-4, 11-2. Amy will visit with them, and then after that, big match. Fliegelman and Shane going up against Moore and Lopez. You'll want to be with us for that. Stay with us.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
Okay, welcome back. We have the winners of the last match, Coachella Valley. Ladies, what an outstanding match for you guys to come out. First match of the morning, Lily and Stacy, and put on quite the performance. You guys, you look so comfortable out there and like you're having so much fun. I love it. Lots of smiles, lots of energy. How much does the chemistry and keeping loose have to do with being able to pull off awesome matches like that? Stacy, what do you think?
Oh my gosh, like we feel the chemistry and it's just been amazing. We've been talking about it and we have been grinding together in this interview and being on center court and just playing well together. It just felt so natural, and I just have I have 100% faith in my partner, so I can do me and I can be me. And I just tell Lily, we just say, be you, be you. So I'm just so happy to be here with her.
Lily, what do you think? You having fun out there?
Oh, amazing amount of fun. Stacy is just a great partner. Our energy on the court is just phenomenal. We talk off and on the court. We had a strategy going in. I know that anytime we play, I trust her 100% that she's got my back if I make a mistake, and vice versa. And I think energy is probably 80% of the win. So
yeah,
great job.
Yeah, thank you.
Well, Lily, back to you. I saw a drive out there that was outstanding. I mean, you split the middle, full pace, but yet tons of drop on that ball. How do you accomplish that?
I think for the first time I moved my feet.
And I told her it was mine, but she took it.
Yeah, I think that's what it was. She said mine. I'm like, no, I got this one.
I think you got a little topspin on that ball, too.
Yeah, I did.
How do you generate so much pace and topspin at the same time?
I think it's the tennis background, just the way I hold the pedal, and then if I get my feet and the ball is right in front of me, I can do a lot more.
Okay.
So I think a lot of it is really feet, and just getting your body in a position.
Awesome. Yeah, okay. And Stacey, I want to come back to you because I told everybody this is your first time in NPL. Actually, it's both of your first seasons for NPL, so we're so glad to have you guys.
Thank you.
So Stacey won the Combine and then has been coming out here and playing Pod 1. And this match, Stacey, I felt like you looked more comfortable than I've seen you look yet. You just keep getting better and better in every game that you're playing, every match that you're playing, which, of course, I knew you would with your athletic ability. You're such a great athlete. But what do you feel like? Do you feel like you're coming into your comfort zone and everything's getting a little bit more comfortable with NPL?
I do. I didn't know what to expect, and even the Combine, I just went there pretty much a little bit unconfident, and then I just played hard, and I have a lot of support. Amy has been a great teammate of mine, and she actually convinced me. She's like, you need to try out. So she's been a big supporter, and I must say I have a good support team. My family, my sister travels with me, my parents, and I just feel like I just need to give all them that, they built my confidence. But then I met Lily. I played against Lily. We played against Lily, and she's just a dynamic player. And then I'm here and I get to play with her, and I just really feel our chemistry is amazing. So I just feel super confident, and we've been grinding and we've been so close. So this is just a good turning point for us, and I'm just super thankful.
Yeah, you guys are missing two of your top guys, but you had a great day yesterday.
We did.
Right? So Lily, how are you guys able to pull that off?
Well, a lot of it, we told each other, let's just have our back, let's just give it all out and leave it all on the court, and and let the best team win. And we really did grind. We had a very, very long morning session. I think we held everybody back behind. Pulled one win. We had an unfortunate loss in a dream breaker in the second part of the day, but
at 8 o'clock.
Yeah, but 8 o'clock. But I think everybody did great. We had phenomenal support, all the teammates. I couldn't wish for a better team. So,
and I think our women are very versatile, and we work well with just anybody on the court. And our men are supportive, so the guys coming in, of course we miss Dane and Johan. Like, they're a huge part of our team, and I think they've given us that stability to just work through with the partners that we have.
Yeah. Well, I want to go back to your match a little bit because I feel like you guys have developed a game plan that worked outstanding for you. I'm going to tell you what I saw, and then I want you to tell me if that was your game plan or if there was something different. So I felt like you guys just were bringing a lot more power, that you were just trying to get to the non-volley zone line. Stacey, I saw some great drops from you, and then you're coming in a little bit quicker and being a little bit more aggressive on that fifth, and it really worked for you guys today because I feel like Austin probably just felt like they were constantly under attack, and it was it's super tough to handle. And you're playing against two really great players and good resetters of the ball, and they still couldn't handle that play. So was that kind of your mission going in, that it was like guns up, all out, let's apply pressure?
It was, yeah. We definitely went in with, a lot of pressure. That was our game plan, is just to put a lot of pressure, be very, very aggressive, but smart at the same time. We listened to your commentating from the previous matches and realized that we were held back a few times because the other team was doing that to us, and we're like, okay, learn and move on. And so we applied a lesson to our match.
Okay.
And
Glad I
really
can help.
executed well. Thank you.
Yeah.
And I really think our game plan, both of us, we worked well. We stayed with it. And you are correct, Amy. I'm a soft game. I have a great drop shot, and that sets us up for a lot of things. But I've really been working on some power of coming in, and I tend to watch my shot. And so I've been working on coming in and then pushing the power back, just putting pressure.
Yeah.
And I think that was a big dominance. Like, our pressure at the line had to be pretty intense on the other side. And they had some great hands, good putbacks. But we were just like, keep pushing. It's working.
Well, the difference that I saw, too, when you guys were attacking, you were hitting down on the ball. And so it wasn't coming back, where I felt like Austin was attacking, but they were attacking in your wheelhouse where you guys could attack back. So kudos to you guys for being able to hit down on the ball and end the point, right? That's what you have to do. If you're going to attack, it's got to go down. Otherwise, it comes back.
Well, I'll give Dane that shout out. He's been talking about your 4-shot return's got to be at the feet. It's got to be down. Make them pop that ball up, and I think we did a lot of that today.
Yeah. We've talked a lot about forced shots this whole weekend. I've been bringing that out about the importance of a forced shot, and you guys were definitely more aggressive on your four. So, ladies, way to go. Great start to the early morning.
Great job, partner.
Super
So
proud of you.
I'm going to pull you guys in real quickly because I want you to see who's coming up here next. We're going to have a great match out here. Do you guys know all the four gentlemen that are playing from the Houston Hammers and the Denver Iconics?
Oh, yeah. Rich and I actually playing at the Nationals this year. So,
Okay.
So
Oh,
you
nice.
better bring it on.
Okay,
Better bring it
so
on.
tell me look at the duper probability win here. So the Houston Hammers probability is 14%, and Denver Iconics is 85% win. Do you guys agree with that?
Well, we've overcome data before, though, so
Yeah.
you never know. Like, it's good data, but,
yeah.
the underdog can certainly come out.
Yeah.
But I can tell you Scott Fliegelman has been an awesome influencer for me. To be on the court against Scott Moore is, like, amazing. Rich is super fun. This guy, Shane, I just met because the other day he, like, ran out of his shoe and then left it on the court and kept playing. It was in our court.
I believe it.
So
He's
that's how I
all
met him.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Okay, so what are you thinking? I'm going to put y'all on the spot. Who are you picking?
I'm going for
Lily?
Denver. Oh,
Okay, she's going for Denver.
I am.
All right.
I love Rich, but I think Denver has an upper hand. Scott is very agile. He moves like a cat.
Yes.
And great shots, very, very smart player. Chad, again, very dynamic player. I think brings a lot of power. On the other side, you have a veteran Scott who has a lot of knowledge.
Yes.
And very
Great
high
hands.
IQ. And then you have Rich, who's coming from the racquetball, I think, background.
You're right.
And because he always has like 10 gloves attached to his bag. And you never know, what he's going to do with his power paddle. So I think it's going to be a great, great match. I hope it's a great match for the viewers. But I have to give Denver upper hand.
Okay, so you guys are both agreeing
Yeah.
with the duper probability of win.
Yeah.
Okay.
And shout out to Scott's podcast, the 4.0 to Pro.
Yeah.
I
Yes.
love his little bite-sized bits and pieces.
Right.
absolutely.
He does a great job with that. So, okay, ladies, I'm so glad you could join me. Thank you.
you so
Great
much.
win.
Thanks for
Great
joining us.
play. Good luck the rest of the day today.
Awesome.
Thank
Many
you.
more interviews here.
To many more, exactly.
Yes, we'll see you
All
next
right.
time.
Thank you, guys.
Amy Yarbrough, another terrific interview as warm-ups continue. Be back in a second. Welcome back, Championship Court here in Kansas City. PickleCon, we continue the action, and we've got a terrific one on tap for you. Chad Shane, Scott Fliegelman take the court for the Iconics, taking on the legend Scott Moore and his partner, bringing the thunder. It's Rich Lopez, two of the top teams in the NPL. And we'll try to get an update on team battle. We also do want to welcome in Bill Muno. Muno coming up big in the team breaker, getting the first team breaker victory for the Iconics after winless last season. Chris Montgomery reminded us of that fact, Bill. So how important was it to come up with your first win as an Iconic in a team breaker?
It was huge, Ari. I played on Oklahoma last year. We were 5-0, and Denver was 0-5. I mean, that was the difference of our 2 seasons right there. Five dream breakers, 5 team breakers. It gave the team a little confidence to finally get one, and so hopefully we're going to bring that into this morning and let it keep going. So, but it was just good for everybody's confidence that finally we haven't had one yet this year. So it was our first one this year, and a lot of our team had never played one, so it was just good for us to get that experience. We didn't want to go into the last weekend having never played one, so you want to have that experience so that you know what to do and how each person's going to react. Everyone reacts a little different under that pressure, so it was a fun time, and I'm glad it worked out well for Denver last night.
I don't want to deliver a broadcast jinx, so I'm going to knock on plastic here on the table. But so you're saying you are undefeated in team breakers going back to last season. OKC, you did not lose one? Is that?
That is true. Yeah. So that has nothing to do
Sorry
with
to bring that up.
No, it has nothing.
Oh,
to do
of
with
course
me.
not, Bill. Nothing to do. You're one of the more humble guys in the league. But you actually getting back to you and your partner was Molly, correct? In that you guys came down. I believe you were down 5 or 6 points.
Yeah, we came in at 6-3, and we were actually down 7-3, and we won the next 5 points to go up 8-7. So it was a momentum switcher, but Molly is just such a good player under pressure, and such a positive player. You can't help but love to play with her and have her on your team.
Well, here your side, Chad Shane and Scott Fliegelman, they've been terrific. And Fleegs, he's emerged as one of the top players, coming in 17-6 overall on the season into the weekend. What type of influence is he on the Iconics, Bill?
Oh, it's been huge, Ari. Last year with the Denver team, he was on there, but he had opened up a business. You had Scott Moore on the team. You had some other guys, so he didn't really take that leadership role, but he's really embraced it this year. And is our team captain, our team leader, and just he's really stepped it up.
I'm sorry. Basically, you're both the equal amount on each side. So whatever you want, boss. Yep. You're the boss. I'm just the ref. The boss decided that the court that actually.
It's going to grab Bill a new headset. Okay. That microphone was starting to fall out on you. Sorry about that, Bill. More comfortable there?
Yeah, is that working now?
Okay.
There we go.
Yeah,
It sounds better.
Yeah.
They're ready to play.
Time in. 0-0-2.
All right, so Thunder will put it in play to begin this one. Fliegelman surprising Thunder with that redirect.
Yeah, nice speed up. Scott is one of the trickier players in this league. He's just so effortless.
0-0-1.
A lot of no-look shots that you see the younger pros go. You don't know where he's going, and that's the secret to this game.
Second serve.
Versus Scott Moore right there, just pure power.
Yeah, that reach doesn't hurt, does it?
No, he's a terrific athlete, good friend. Kind of taught me the game. So.
Point.
And Scott Moore, the legend, and I believe you told me that he is the most competitive guy that you've ever played against. Does that still hold true?
That still holds true. When you go out to drill with Scott, he's bringing it on the first ball. There's no There's no cooperative drilling with Scott Moore.
Moore all over that one. So Houston gets the ball back, trailing by 1.
1.
The ball sails a bit. So Chad Shane coming up quickly in pickleball. A lot of people doesn't know the name necessarily. Chad Shane, interesting background athletically, rugby, tennis. He's got it all. Big dude. Rick Witzkin called him top 20, and people don't know who he is, but he thinks he's top 20. How would you describe his game?
It's incredible. Some of the shots he has. Watch that two-handed backhand. I mean, nobody else is hitting a shot like that. I mean, that one he hit out, but he takes the exact same two-handed backhand, and he's going to go 3 different spots. So it's very difficult to read. He's going to go down the line. He's going to go body. He's going to go cross court, and he can hit the same shot, hard or soft. So it's very difficult to read.
Hit the ball. Slide out.
You hear thunder. We picked it up in the official's mic, yelling himself to hit the ball.
1, 1, 1.
Yeah, Rich playing with the gearbox paddle that I play with. He does a nice job with that. He kind of got me into that paddle. And
1, 1, 2.
What's special about that paddle, Bill? Gearbox does such a great job with their technology.
A lot of it is the technology. They've gone. They've changed the inside, but Thunder used a little of that power there. It's got a great feel, but also the power when you want it, and it's an effortless power. So it's right on the edge of as much power as allowed.
Yeah, ask Chad Shane about the power. Lopez just pegged him upstairs. Well, Rich told himself to hit the ball. He hit the ball and he hit Chad Shane. That could be dangerous. I don't know if you want to make Shane upset.
No, he is that type guy. Get him a little fired up, and he's going to play a whole lot better. Like you say, as a rugby player, I think that's I think you have to have that mentality if you want to play rugby.
Big physical player, but he's got feet. He can move.
Yeah, it's incredible how he moves for his size.
There's that two-hander you talked about.
Down the line, Rich did a nice job to get it.
And then leans in and finishes.
Point.
Yeah, it's amazing, like you said, for a big guy, how quick he is, too. Hands and feet.
How's Denver looking to attack this Houston tandem? Ooh.
The word you use is attack, and that's the tough style that Chad and Scott play. It doesn't matter who they're playing, they're going to be attacking. So they're going to try and attack certain spots, but they will just keep firing. They're going to miss a few, but they're going to make more.
1, 2, 1.
Moore backing off, still able to finish it, but Houston wants to play longer points, you think, Bill?
I don't know about that, because, I mean, Scott's an aggressive player, too. Thunder's going to be the one steady guy out there and try and set Scott up, but
2, 2, 1.
I wouldn't say they're going to try to play longer points. Scott Moore doesn't play long points either. As you can see there, he's going to bring the heat when he's got a. Scott's game is based on his forehand, and if you give him a forehand, he's going to attack.
3, 2, 1.
Scott earlier talked about the court and how effective the slice may be on this particular court. A little bit slower,
4,
maybe
2,
some
1.
different bounces.
Right. If he's a little sliced, the ball's not going to come up as much.
Point.
Make it a little tougher.
Rich commentary. If it was good, I would have hit it. But he wasn't near that sideline. Lopez with a smile on his face.
Yeah, Rich is a good man.
It was in, so second serve. 4, 2, 2.
Second serve, it was in. High lob serve. Ooh, Moore Timed it, just missed it, a little wide. What's Scott telling himself there, Bill?
Yeah, he's telling himself he's not going to miss that again.
2-4-1.
Oh, what an exchange.
Great hands battle. All four guys have good hands.
3-4-1.
Who's your couple of quickest hands battle guys that you don't want to face up there, Bill?
I don't want to face any of those guys.
4-4-1.
All four, right?
Chad's got some pretty amazing hands.
Point.
I was well, you mentioned the Dream Breaker or the Team Breaker last night. Coachella, the Rich Aldrich, the former tennis player.
Oh yeah, Pete
Aldrich.
Pete Aldrich.
5-4-1.
His hands are world class. I mean, they're just.
Oh, look at that, Lopez. He said I tipped that, and I don't think Denver realized it. That's great sportsmanship.
Yeah. And that's Rich. That sums up Rich right there.
6-4-1.
More fading and able to slam it. The agility of the legend.
Yeah, Scott's got as good an overhead as anybody.
6-4-2.
Fliegelman, remarkable.
Point.
Wow. He has come up with some highlight film shots this season, Bill. He had a tweener for a winner deep in the corner earlier in the season. Could have been the shot of the year.
Right out.
Yeah, Scott's like I say, compared to last year, he's elevated his game 100%.
4-7-1.
And he was a good player. He was a top player last year. So, but that's the thing with this game. The game is just getting better. The NPL this year, I had a blast last year, but the level of play this year is definitely higher, and it's noticeable.
Oh, Shane had a good look at it.
Yeah.
So you'd say considerably higher, huh? Just with the additions,
5-7-2.
the new players?
Yeah, there's definitely some top players they brought in this year, and the Pod 1 players, there's a good battle out there every single match.
A noticeable difference in the players at this stage continuing to elevate their game, even though they're getting older.
6-7-2.
We're getting older, but we're getting better. Good book for everybody out there. Younger next year.
Who's the author of that one, Bill?
Oh, you had to put me on spot there.
I'm sorry, man. I want to go read it.
Yeah, for anybody over 50, younger next year.
Younger next year, okay. Oh, more frustration.
Yeah, he loves that forehand. He doesn't miss too many.
8-6-1.
When we first started playing, I would go home. I was black and blue with pickleballs all over my chest from his forehand.
Point.
Sneaky speed up there by Scott Fleegs.
9-6-1.
That is he from Shane.
Chad brings it.
Fastest hands we talked about. How about the hardest drives? The defense by Lopez. What a point.
Very, very good hands.
Second serve.
Chad hits the ball as hard as anybody from the low location. He hits shots from off the bounce that are low. Like you said, on this court can get very low, and I don't know how he gets it in the court.
Lopez, outstanding D there.
Yep. Rich was ready that time.
6-10-1.
Houston gets it back. They need a run here late first.
Point.
Fleeks thought it was deep. I think Chad James said it caught back of the line. Very close.
Yeah. It's hard to call it out when your partner's calling it good.
7-10-1.
Sportsmanship both ways.
Yeah, everybody out here is good sports.
Second serve.
Yeah, it's the fun thing about playing, 15 over. We're all a little older. We all want to win, but
7-10-2.
But there's a little, or I should say, a lot of integrity with all these players, and
that's one of the beautiful things about the National Pickleball League.
10-7-1. Second serve.
Well, you talked about Chad Chain, his ability to speed things up on low balls. That was a tough one moving forward.
And he makes that most of the time. That's what's amazing. I mean, he missed that one, but he can attack balls that most people can't.
Watch out. Firefight over. Game over. Chad Chain doing the work. Denver takes the first in exciting fashion. We've got a good one. We'll be back for the second in a moment. And we are back. Start of game two. Denver heavy favorite according to the Duper rating. But never underestimate the legend Scott Moore and Rich Thunder Lopez. Oh, look at the wheels by Fleegs and Shane. Lopez using the entirety of the courts.
Yeah, good point. They had them moving everywhere.
That's what you got to do to win a point against these guys. You could be in trouble.
Yeah, speed and power.
Bam. There's. We had speed on the first point, power on the second. Well, your teammate Danny Warfel.
0-0-2.
What an influence he's been on the Iconics, on and off the court, Bill.
Exactly, Ari. We talked about Scott stepping up, being our captain, but to have the influence of somebody like Danny on the team. He's just a natural born leader, and it's trickled down through the whole team, and it's just a good man. I mean, just fun to be around, and positive. I don't care how many shots his partner misses. He's there saying, okay, come on. He's just positive, and it's helped everybody.
Oh, look at the touch by Thunder.
Second serve.
Everybody says that gearbox paddle is all power, but you can see the touch there too.
I might have to try that one. I need a miracle paddle.
We can set you up, Ari.
I'm in. So a good start for Houston. Danny Werfel has great leadership ability. Obviously, he's a Heisman Award-winning quarterback and an NFL quarterback. I forgot to ask Danny. I don't know if you know, Bill, but is he? I'm sure he's done some coaching. Is he interested in pursuing that aspect, or is he just too busy?
That is a good question. I don't know that he has a couple foundations. You know, he does a charity pickleball event. He does a charity golf event. I mean, he's just. I know he gives a lot of his time. I don't know if he has any time left for coaching.
That's right. Yeah, he does the Desire Street Ministries.
2-0-1.
Werfel Foundation. What a scoop by Fleegs. Moore turned up the heat on a low ball. Made it look easy.
Yeah. Plus 3 kids and a dog, so you know,
a dog.
And a shout out to Danny's wife, Jess. She's a fitness trainer, so I've been doing some of her videos. So she's, if Danny works out with her, that's why he's in such good shape.
I'll have to check those out too.
Fitness with Jess.
Okay.
(9:30) on Tuesday and Thursday. She runs a class online. Fitness with Jess. Tuesday.
You tuning into that, Bill? You making it through to the end?
Yeah. Yeah, I did the first week. Let's put it that way. The second week, I was like, I better rest for this next tournament.
That's right.
4-0-2.
4-0-2. Really solid stuff from the Hammers here. Game 2 thus far. Ernie for Fleegs with a backhand swat. How's your family doing? You got some pickleball in your family. The next generation, you know?
That's right. We were. Oh, nice put away by Scott.
Second serve.
Yes, our son was played a little bit, and that's how he met his wife, Haley Newman, Riley and Lindsay Newman's sister. So Lindsay Newman set him up, and now they got a baby. So the first could be one of the first pickleball babies.
Got the paddle already.
I got a good picture of her with the Selkirk, one of those little mini paddles.
I love it.
4-0-1.
Congrats, Grandpa.
Thanks, Ari.
Point.
Really impressive by the Hammers. What adjustments do they make, Bill? They are cruising here in the second.
You know, it's funny.
5-0-1.
I think traditionally we would think that they're on the bad side now, but our girls played on this court earlier.
Oh, Thunder rolling. He's up. Nothing can keep Rich down. What effort.
Second serve over here.
But the side that our girls went 3 with the Houston team here, they didn't score a point on the team on the side that Scott and Chad are on right now. So it's just, I'm not sure exactly what it is, because traditionally this wall behind you would be better background.
Would be better, yeah.
So but we've had trouble with this side today. So and it's carrying over.
6-0-2.
Oh. And it caught paddle. Fortunately, didn't catch body of Rich. Anything that Chad Shane hits, watch out.
Right, yeah. Between Scott and Chad's overheads, you don't want to. You want to get out of the way.
Point.
Nice drive from Fleegs. So first point finally on the scoreboard in the second for Denver.
1-6-1. Second serve. One, 6-2. Point.
Couple points. See if Denver can build on that. Make the comeback in the second.
2-6-2.
Flees all the way over and converts.
Yeah, he was committed. They had a good shot, and he pulled off a better shot.
Timeout, receivers, 3-6-2, 1 minute.
Yeah, we've noticed maybe a little grimace on Chad Shane. Hopefully he's 100%. Something may be bothering him physically.
Yeah, he's, you know, we're all, but by Sunday, a lot of times we're all a little,
yeah,
a little bit sore, but he plays through it. He's got that rugby mentality we mentioned earlier. Yeah, he's a tough guy.
Well, Bill, you guys came in 10-2. Superb start to the 2024 season. A little rough day yesterday. How would you describe your start here in KC?
Well, like I said, we did have a tough day yesterday. We lost the morning, and we had we were missing Kelly Ojeda. Shout out to her. She's back in California. Had to stay home for a wedding, and then Scott Johnson wasn't feeling well. So that's those two tough players to replace. So that's so we had a tough go, but we managed to squeak out that team breaker that you mentioned in the afternoon yesterday. So trying to get a little momentum going back today. Scott Johnson is feeling better today, so he's in the lineup.
6-3-1.
Moore follows that up with the overhead. So an effective timeout taken by Houston.
7-3-1.
Yeah, that's the old yeah, another little error. A few errors on this side. But that was Mark Friedenberg, also known as Yoda, who's in the Hall of Fame.
8-3-1.
If you lose 3 points in a row, take your timeout. That was his rule.
That is tough from Chad Shane. The two-hander, as you remarked, you don't know where it's going. He's got so many options on it.
Yeah, it's like the old wishbone triple offense.
That's right.
He rolled it that time.
Goes back to the one-hander.
Yeah.
Ooh, just far enough out of reach for Moore to make solid contact with that.
Yeah, Scott doesn't miss too many overheads.
Seen a few balls lost in the lights here. What kind of?
It's not a a tennis or pickleball lighting. You know, we're in a convention center. This is not made for this, but so it can be a little tough. So.
Ooh.
Second serve.
Redirect by Lopez. I think it may have been partial mishit, so he apologizes.
Yeah, he used all.
He's laughing.
All 17 inches of that gearbox paddle.
He didn't miss hit that one. That was
good spot.
Perfectly struck, placed.
8-3-1. Point.
Hammers hoping to force a third.
Second serve.
Another display of that two-hander.
Yeah, down the line, that's another option, and good eye to let it go.
That's a difficult shot. Going over the high part of the net, Bill. Why is he able to pull that off so well?
Well, he puts so much spin on it. You know, he's got both hands on there.
Point.
Nice get by Rich.
Got a game point here. Hammers.
You're right. Yes. 10-3-2.
More serving.
Side out.
Not so fast.
Yeah, you're never out of in pickleball until you get that last point.
And we know how difficult that last point can be.
10-1. Second serve.
Almost nailed it.
Yeah, like I said, tough shot down the line over the high part of the net.
3-10-2.
Lopez fading and swatting it home.
Side out.
We're at PickleCon at KC, and there's a podium over there for the amateur victors. Those look like some young kids on the podium. It's great to see, Bill, as this sport continues to grow into the ranks of the youth. You see that just increasing, don't you?
Yeah, it's fun. I mean, you know, I saw some families out here playing today. Just, you know, it's just
10-3-2.
can't think of a better family game.
Right.
You know, my family went from three generations playing at the U.S. Open, and now it's gone to 4. So it's pretty cool.
How many sports can you claim that?
3,
You can't,
10,
how many sports can you go out at 4 generations and all actually compete together?
Right. Exactly.
Point. Four, 10, 1. Second serve.
Triathlete, he can take that punishment.
Yeah, Scott thinking he deserved that one after
4-10-2.
laying it up there.
Side out.
Big yes, Scott, says Rich, and they get the ball back. Their second opportunity to take game 2.
10-4-1.
And there it is. We are going 3. This should be fun. We'll be right back.
Timeout. Change ends. 2 minutes. Ready? Ready. Okay.
Yeah, good point.
Okay. Game 3, we'll switch ends at 6. Time in. 0-0-2.
Okay, game 3. Here we go. Lopez gets the back of the baseline with that. Fleet just has another look. Check with the official.
It was in.
There was no call made, Bill.
Neither of them saw it, so
yeah.
I mean, you can ask the official.
You can
Right.
ask your teammates.
And then the
No, you can
official
ask your
said you can
teammates as
ask your
well.
teammate.
You can. Oh, okay. Thanks.
Yeah,
Yep.
but if you're hearing Scott, he's asking the official if he saw the call, because neither of them saw it, so that you can do that for when you have a referee.
Bringing the heat right at Moore. So some discussion, Bill, again about the backgrounds. Now, Denver back on the side that you would think is more of a difficult background with people roaming
0-1-1.
in your vision, but that side's been more successful all morning.
Correct, correct.
Oh, almost took down the net with that ball.
Yeah, I feel like that one, they got back into the point and chance to get back to the net. But that's their game. They're going to stay aggressive. Good serve. Float it out.
1-1.
You expect them to be even more aggressive in this game, Bill? Coming off the second game loss.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see. That's their style. I mean, you know, the kids today in tennis, you know, things go bad, they hit it harder.
2-1-2. Right out.
Welcome back, Amy.
Thanks, guys. I had to go thaw out. I was becoming like frozen ice cube. So I wanted to ask you, Bill, what do you think was the biggest difference between game 1 and game 2?
Amy, as we were talking about the sides, it's just our team this morning has had such a tough time on what I would call Rich and Scott Moore's side, and I'm not sure what it is, because that's the side we ended up winning the Dream Breaker on. So,
right,
you know, so we wanted that side yesterday. So I'm calling that the good side. But I think Scott and Rich have made some nice adjustments from the first game. Rich putting a little more angle on the ball, keeping the ball low to these guys who like to attack it. You know, so putting the ball down low to Chad, and he's still trying to attack some low balls. So some good adjustments by Rich and Scott.
Second serve.
So do we have an onslaught of power coming over here, Ari? And so Houston's doing a better job of slowing them down.
3-2.
What'd you see?
Yeah, I mean, when Bill says adjustments, the wisdom on that side with Moore and Lopez.
Yeah.
I think you're going to lose the chess game more often than not.
So, Bill, back to your point about everybody talking about side that they like and stuff. Do you think that's more in the head? Or do you feel like there's actually a difference maybe in the view or the background, or what's coming to play in there?
Yeah, there's a little difference in the background, but as you mentioned, a lot of times it is in people's head. You know, they just prefer that background. But you know, I have in fact I've always taken the serve when we end and say, because we're all gonna have to play on both sides, and I would rather start out the match trying to win some points and not worry about the side. I played my college tennis in Iowa. It was windy every day. The sun was in your eyes. I mean, you got to learn to embrace it and use it.
Yeah.
Oh, tremendous stand defensively by Moore.
Yeah, Scott Moore always gets better as the game goes on, too. He just works his way into a match, and his focus gets better and his shots get better.
That's a great trigger pull right there by Scott to run around it. So he could disguise it, right? He could either dink cross court and put it down, and that's very successful, but he was able to pull the trigger right at Rich and catch him off guard off his shoulder.
Good point, yeah. Fliegelman's one of the better senior players. That's the difference. Biggest difference between senior players and the Open pros. The Open pro shots are just so much better disguised and tough to read, versus us that can't move, like you said, like Scott was moving there. You know, their movement is a huge part of their being able to disguise shots.
Absolutely. Scott's got some of the best footwork of anybody out here. If you want to see how to work your feet, he's a good one to watch.
Very good, very good.
And shout out to his podcast, 4-0 to Pro. He'll give you a lot of good tips on there. If anybody doesn't know about it, I highly recommend listening.
They're just putting the ball in uncomfortable spots as Denver continues to try to be aggressive.
Rich is getting them down a little bit lower, and it's just a tougher spot to attack from.
Can Lopez get there? He does.
Great point.
A little bit of everything there.
Great point.
Great defense from Houston there.
So, Bill, I wanted to talk about Gearbox,
Yes.
one of our great sponsors.
And you have
So
5.
Rich
Yep, you have
chooses,
5.
he plays
You
with
have
the
5.
Gearbox paddle, which
Okay.
is an awesome paddle. But you know what?
5,
When
3,
when
1.
I personally play against that paddle, I can't tell, but the sound is so different that it kind of throws off a little bit. I feel like it's really hard to read. What do you feel like?
Yep. So I play with the same paddle that Rich has got, and
Okay.
it's like I say, it's got a great mix of power and control. Everyone talks about the power of that paddle, how it comes off of there.
Yes.
But at the same time, if you watch Rich play, it's got great control too. Everybody, you know, is so gung ho about talking. Oh, it's so powerful, but at the same time, you can see Rich how soft you can hit it with that paddle too. It'll stay on there, and that's why it's just I think a great paddle.
Which is amazing because Patrick Cote plays with that paddle as well, and he's one of the best resetters out here and can soften that paddle. But John Hossetter also plays with it, and it comes off of his paddle so hard that you want to get out of the way. So, yeah, it's I feel like it's tough to read because the sound is different, and that kind of just throws you off a little bit.
Right. As you mentioned,
15
Patrick
seconds.
Cote, his paddle, it plays the play. If you put a little of lead tape on there, it actually comes off with a different sound. So I think that's why there is that little different from each player. Even plays with the same paddle. Mine sounds a little different than Rich's and
Wow.
Patrick's. It just depends
6,
on
3, 1.
that individual paddle.
Okay. Interesting.
Like I said, Patrick, he does a really nice job of resetting.
Second serve.
Second serve, so they change and 6-3 Houston.
6,
Hammers
3, 2.
on the side that we've seen more success for one reason or another.
Side out.
Side out for Denver. Let's see if the Iconics can make a run. Heavy duper rating
3, 6,
favorite in
1.
this one.
You can throw the rating out the window right now.
That's right.
Point. Four, 6, 1.
Big crowd starting to assemble to see the stretch run of this one.
Second serve.
It was a great shot by Rich to get Chad backing up
4, 6,
and got it right
2.
to his feet.
Side out.
And there's the power from that paddle when you need it.
Yeah, that third got a little high, and that was a great
6, 4,
fourth
1.
ball by Scott Moore.
I'm sold.
Keep him back.
Bill,
Don't
let
him
me
get
know where I
in.
got to get one of those. At this point, and Chad
What
Shane.
teamwork.
So great. Chad stepped over.
Great Ernie. Awesome reset. And then look at Chad
6,
go.
4,
Oh,
2.
love that two-handed backhand.
Side out.
Nice.
That's the way to finish an Ernie. Whipping forehand, Fliegelman.
Great footwork again to, he almost took that really as an Ernie angle.
4, 6, 1.
A little bit of a late call. Look at Lopez dive.
Oh, great hustle, Rich.
Thunder Lopez.
There's the old racquetball player. He'll
Right.
go to the ground when he has to.
I'm just glad he didn't hit his head on the post
I
there. That
thought
was
he did. I
close.
thought he did.
Woo.
Very, very close, like you said.
Oh yeah, the underpost.
Might have hurt the post.
If you guys remember, it was a Thunder Lopez head first dive in the finals last
Yeah.
year out in Arizona. I'm wearing the shirt actually.
That's right.
But that was very influential in the Indy
6,
Drivers
6, 1.
Championship.
Yes, it was. We saw that replay often because it took down Austin Ignite.
Oh, sorry to bring that up, Amy.
Ooh, great ball by Scott to finish that point.
Yeah. Ready for Rich to dig those out and stay in it.
6-6-2.
6-6, guys. Doesn't get any better than this.
One hung up a bit for more.
Yeah.
That's the
Made him
perfect
pay.
spot.
Yeah, Scott.
In the middle, down, perfect spot.
6-6-1.
He'll find your feet.
Great ball by Scott Moore.
Let's have another look. Right there on the sideline. Perfect.
Yeah, Houston's getting their drops down now a little lower, and that's these guys are having a tough time attacking that fourth ball like they like to do.
I like that Fliegelman was aggressive on that fourth ball to try to keep Scott back, but it just stayed a little too high, and Scott Moore was able to just hit it down.
Point.
I don't know what Chad Shane said, but Lopez got a kick out of it.
Timeout, receivers, 8-6-1, 1 minute.
So Denver down 2. They get their timeout right now, Muno.
Yeah, they're gonna talk. They're talking it over with Janie, see what they can come up with. You know, a lot of times they're not gonna change their strategy, but they're gonna just try and stop that momentum, kind of like in volleyball. You know, when that team gets that momentum going, you got to do something to stop it, and the timeouts that we have are the best way to stop that momentum. So don't go home with them in your pocket.
Absolutely, totally agree. You can't carry him over. Don't save him. Just try to get a reset. It's a good timeout.
Yeah, and then when you're out of them, that's when you go to your shoes. That's when you go to your water bottle. Whatever you got to do.
That's right.
Receivers, no timeouts remaining. Servers, 1 timeout.
Going back to the old junior tennis days, Bill, you know, the tactics, their college, collegiate level.
8-6-1.
That one bringing rain. That's in. You hear Lopez. That's a good ball, Scott.
Wow.
Fliegelman turned, hoping that it might go deep.
Yeah, Scott likes to go body on that shot, where a lot of times it will go out, but he kept that one under control.
That's not easy to do. Keep that ball in off the bounce, lifting up on it. Great shot.
Lopez, the quick leap, and we've got a match point.
Great get by Rich. Wow.
10-6-1. Second serve.
Tough ball by Chad.
Denver needs one more stop to get the ball back.
10-6-2.
Second match point opportunity, Hammers.
Line out.
Big time clutch play by Fleegs. There it is.
Okay, now or never for Denver.
6-10-1.
They have 5 points in them. On a run here, Bill. I don't know. Moore says no.
Great counter by Scott. You know what's coming, right? I mean, obviously they've been using the same strategy. They're just going to try to power through you. So keep that compact swing, send it right back. Both of the guys are doing a great job doing that right now. Great drop. Oh.
Well, Houston, big stop. They may have played an out ball, but survive it.
So didn't we come into this with the Houston Hammers as the big duper probability underdog?
We did. I think it was over 85%. They just pulled off the upset.
Yes, they did.
Muno said, he said, throw out those duper ratings. So hammer time. So Bill Muno, thanks for stopping by. You and your Iconics have some work to do.
Thanks, Ari.
Good luck. Scott Moore, Rich Thunder Lopez pull out a big victory over Chad Shane and Scott Fliegelman in an entertaining match. Amy, we look forward to her interview with Moore and Lopez after this brief timeout.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
Okay, welcome back. I get to talk with the winners, the Houston Hammers, in a great match that you guys just pulled out. I got to tell you guys, you were the big underdog as far as the duper probability coming in to that match. Does that surprise you?
No, but that's why you play them, right? They got us last time, so I'm not surprised, but we knew if we played our game, we would win, and we did it.
Awesome. That was a great match. Rich, can you tell me a little bit about the difference between, like, game 1 and game 2? They just kind of overpowered you guys a little bit, maybe? Game 1, game 2, you guys were able to come back. Tell me what you guys are talking about and what you were able to adjust in order to get that win.
Well, you know, hats off to them, right? They're a great team. We played them the first round, and they took us out pretty quick, and we needed to make adjustments. We needed to make them dink the ball, try to get the ball low to the ground, keep it away from the two-handed tui of Chad, and do our best we can. But we had some great counters. Scott's hands were amazing, and you know, we just were trying to be steady and not to give them too much. I felt we gave them too many unforced errors in the first game, but that's because when they hit great balls, it makes you play, it's tough. And so, we decided that, hey, let's just stay steady, and we just pulled it together, as a team. And that's probably the biggest match I think for Scott and I all season, where we just were together in one sync, not playing singles in a sense, and it was just awesome. So it was a great play. So.
So, Scott, because I got to sit with you earlier during
Yep.
Sherry's match, and we were talking about their game plan, which is just power, onslaught of power, I feel like you kind of were on the receiving end of that same strategy playing Denver, but yet we talked about force, and you gave some great examples of countering some fourth balls and getting them down where they were then trying to drive from their shoelaces. How do you do that?
You know, it's just a lot of practice and a mindset, right? You know they're going to attack, and if we counterattack, they're often ready for that, and we pay for it. But we were able to actually reset, sometimes cross court when they weren't expecting it, and just keep the ball on the ground a lot. We knew if they hit up on it from off the ground, we got a great fighting chance of winning the point. So that was basically our strategy. We executed most of the time. Rich especially did great with that, and you know, we're very fortunate to come out on top. They're a great team.
So one more thing for you that I want you to talk about, because you did it so well, is staying compact with your swing when the power was coming at you, rather than taking a big swing, real compact swing that enables you to get that ball down. Talk about how important that is.
You know, I've been working on that a lot. I trained a Japanese kid for 5 months, and he had the best compact backhand ever. I called it the ninja. And he literally would get down that low and could hit it off his toe. I can't get that low, but basically if I keep it out front, I'm going to start with my paddle in my mouth, and I'm able to kind of get low, and before it gets on me, get it out front. And so that's one of the main things I've been working on lately, and was able to execute a few of those.
Great. Did a great job with it today.
Thank you.
All right, Rich, I'm going to come back to you. I feel like you play with Gearbox. Thank you, Gearbox, one of our great sponsors of NPL. And your paddle is known as a hot paddle, but yet you do a great job. One of it is footwork, because you can get to the ball, but you are still able to reset that ball and take pace off and able to get it to bounce in the non-volley zone line. How do you do that?
Well, probably about, let's see, you have to have a combination of about 30 years of being a shortstop. You got to, you know, as a kid, hours and hours in the ping pong table. You know, it's not easy, but it's tough. I've been playing with, you know, Gearbox's hot paddles for a while. Even before this generation, I always had a paddle that was a little hotter. And, you know, I play more catch ball with it, and it's a timing thing.
Yeah.
And, you know, and so I just kind of
soft hands.
I just soften it towards me a little bit. It's quick, but it's
a lot of hand lotion.
Yeah, no,
right?
But yeah.
So guys, I want to use you right now because I still have you here. We got a next match about to start, and it's Austin Ignite versus Coachella Valley, and you see the win probability here. It's a very highly favored toward Austin Ignite. What do you guys think, Scott?
It's a mismatch on paper, but you never know, right?
Yeah.
I mean, well, I would definitely bet on Austin, but you got to play them, right? We were supposed to lose, and we didn't.
Absolutely.
So you just never know.
Yeah.
It'll determine on John Reedy how they play him. I think they got to stay away from Keith Jane's backhand. And they're probably going to play Reedy a little bit more and see what happens, keep it on the ground. John's very consistent. And, you know, Dave's usually fast hands, quick attacks. But I think they have a great balance for Austin with their combo. But we'll see. You know, like I said, to see how they handle the drives of these guys, because you know, I see a Gearbox on the other side as well, and so you know, it should be good.
Yes.
And there you go, right there, just that point exactly.
Wow.
So they're good counter guys. So they're gonna have to be smart and get that ball to the feet.
Okay.
If they think they're gonna hit through these guys, we may have an interesting game.
Yep. Well, guys, before I let you go, I wanted to give a couple of shout-outs because I know we've all been praying for our brother Waiwaiole.
Yes.
We want him to come back.
Amen.
So we're going to shout out to Brent. We miss you,
love
brother.
you, Brent.
And we're going to keep praying. And the other person I wanted to shout out to is
Big
one
Chris.
of your
Big Chris
teammates.
McDougal, baby.
Yep.
Yep, we're praying for quick healing. We miss him, and wish the best for his speedy recovery.
Absolutely.
He's
Let's
cheering
get
us
him
on
back
from
on the court.
North Carolina.
He's watching at home, cheering you guys on.
Yep, he's
we
always
talk every week. We have the
great
same
fan.
injury.
Yep.
So we're
you know what that's like.
Yeah.
No fun.
Absolutely. So, guys, thanks so much.
Yeah.
Thanks,
Great
Amy.
match. It was super fun to watch
Thanks
y'all,
so
and I
much.
appreciate your time.
Thank you.
Okay.
Appreciate you guys.
Back to you, Ari.
1, 2, 1.
Thank you, Amy. Scott Moore, Rich Thunder Lopez. Big victory over Denver. We'll keep an eye on the team battle overall scoring.
1, 2, 2.
John Sperling puts it in play. How about that Ernie by Keith Jane, who just continues to improve. Former volleyball player. Keith and John Rady. Heavy underdogs in this one, as you heard the crew talk about.
Point.
But Coachella Valley, they have been impressive and overperforming, really,
3-1-1.
without their leads this weekend. Stepping up, playing at a high level. See if they can take on Weinbach and Sperling.
Second serve.
Not an easy task. But a nice start for the Scorpions. Keith Jane played volleyball at Cal Poly San Luis Obispo. He's part of the Daisy Gang, the pickleball club.
3-1-2.
Sounds like a good Hollywood script. Vince Vaughn.
Thank you. Appreciate it. No, right here, buddy.
Dave Weinbach, the Badger. And John Sperling.
Wait a minute.
Part of the
Yeah, okay.
Austin
I'm okay.
Ignite
Yeah,
roster that
Clip
you
wasn't
know
right.
really gives you, if you're an Ignite fan,
4-1-2.
hope that you're going to make a run at some point this season. They defeated Boca to begin this weekend.
Side
They
out.
are certainly capable. Badger having a good time as usual out there.
1-4-1.
And a foul ball into the
Second
stands.
serve.
I got this. Got to borrow the glove from Rich Lopez, former shortstop.
1-4-2.
Ducking out of the way. Reedy's been able to do that a couple times on big drives.
4-1-1.
Nice start for the Scorpions. And Weinbach says no, no, no as they let it fly.
Second serve. Four, 1-2.
Nice redirect by Sperling. Wasn't sure if that was his ball, but stuck the paddle out. Make the stick save for the former hockey player, John Sperling.
Point. 2-4-1. Point.
Nice pick out by Sperling. Weinbach says nice shot. Ignite looking to tie now. Reedy.
Second serve.
Got good length. Left-hander with pop.
3-4-2.
Keith Jane, really nice get, way out wide. I think Weinbach was surprised that ball came back.
4-3-1. Second serve.
You think Weinbach drinks coffee, Amy?
Yeah, just a little bit.
Yeah, he does.
4-3.
Does he ever come down off of the coffee? Then I guess is the appropriate question.
Oh, that's a great shot.
Scorpions, this could be the biggest underdog that we've seen. We've seen some big ones, about 90, 91, 92%. It's a, I think it was 96% margin in favor of Ignite on the Duper ratings.
Yes. Isn't this crazy? Did somebody forget to tell Coachella that they're playing Weinbach and Sperling? I think so, right?
This
They-
team has
they
no
act like they
fear.
don't even know. Yeah.
Somebody forgot to tell them at the beginning of the weekend that Gingrich and Svensson weren't here, and that they weren't going to win any matches because they've been outstanding. Oh, credit to the leadership. You got Kim Jade leading the way. You're going to be competitive no matter who shows up.
Man, I love that ball that Jane just put through the middle. That little flick.
Point.
All right, Sperling, good ball to catch him moving on the run.
4-5-2.
Put it at his toes.
Point.
DK Ajiri cheering on his team. Good look at DK over there. He's a terrific athlete too, DK. He played singles in the area, correct, Amy?
Yes, he is here playing at the PPA, playing singles. He's a great singles player.
Point.
Tough serve.
Getting back to athletes, Coachella Valley, I think that was kind of the structure of their drafting, right? I mean, they're going to take a bunch of athletic guys, athletic ladies, all different sports background, heavy volleyball background.
Point.
Absolutely. They did a great job getting a team that is gelling well together and can mix and match, and just a bunch of athletes
7-5-2.
that are coming together. Again, I don't think anybody told them that they're playing Weinbach and Sperling.
Oh, what a shot by Sperling.
Point.
Backhand hook shot, is that even possible? Look at Weinbach. He said, I could have taken a forehand, but
8-5-2.
and a nice run here for Austin.
Good communication by Dave.
Point.
It's a good
Weinbach
point.
says, let's go, but the hands by Coachella Valley, impressive. They've been right there in the firefights.
What a great backhand punch I'm seeing from Coachella Valley. Really impressive.
9-5-2.
That's a great
Side
ball.
out.
Good placement. Again, getting it down at their feet. Nobody can hit it off their
5-9-1.
shoelaces, so that's the key.
That's a nice return by Dave. It just floated deep off the baseline.
5-9-2.
I definitely feel like Dave plays the best when he does look like he's got 10 cups of coffee, right? That's when he's got to keep his energy up, keep those feet moving, keep his mouth moving. That's when he brings his
6-9-2.
best energy.
So 10 rather than 8. That's the cutoff. Nice pick up. Can he get another one back? He does, Reedy.
Great drop. Such a good reset.
Scorpions right there.
7-9-2. Side out.
Weinbach says, let's get off 9 right here.
9-7-1.
Nice
Great
drop.
drop.
Weinbach bringing a lot of positive enthusiasm to the court right now, isn't he?
So what's so important there is he got him
10-7-1.
reaching, and he was off balance when he hit that ball. So not only was it low, but made him reach.
Second serve. Ten, 7-2.
For game 1.
Look at the counters
Yeah.
by Jane.
Side out.
You don't, that's a no-go. You don't want to go at his body because he sits heavy backhand and just has a great counter.
Back to Thunder Lopez's preview, right? You
Yeah.
want to stay away from Keith Jane's backhand. Great example of that. Good leave.
Second serve.
Reedy wants that one back.
Seven, 10-2.
Well placed by Weinbach.
7-1.
Third attempt of the game. And they'll take an ace from
Great
Sperling.
serve, great serve.
Quality first game.
Change ends, 2 minutes.
They'll change ends, and we'll be back for game 2.
Ready to go?
Yeah, that was a reminder of the Duper ratings. Under a 5% chance. So you like those odds. Even larger against Coachella now after the Game 1 victory, but very competitive. Impressive performance by the Scorpions.
Side out.
The Scorpions really impressive earlier. Stacy Zielinski, Cordage Mueller, they were terrific, Amy.
They were terrific. And you know what? Stacy really wants me to add a huge shout out to her biggest sponsor from the start of her NPL journey.
Point.
We're having some technical difficulties for just a second.
1-0-1.
Okay, we're back with you.
Second
So
serve.
what I was saying is so many of us depend on our sponsors to help us make this journey happen. And a huge shout out to Sylvie at the Pickle House, located in Paso Robles, California. We all appreciate our sponsors so much. Shout out to Zozo's, who I'm sporting today in my outfit. Love her clothes. Oh, wow. Little net love there for the Austin Ignite.
Weinbach loves it. He's entertainment personified every second.
Absolutely. He loves to be on center court, Ari.
Hey, we love him out here.
Absolutely. Oh, another net cord. Oh, that one went long.
You know, you've been watching and enjoying the pickleball, soon in the Olympics, but ping pong in the Olympics. The Badger, he trained for the Olympic table tennis team. He was that good.
Amazing. That's so cool. I believe it. That's where he gets that hand speed. He's got great hands, good quickness. I think he's thinking that net cord ball was in, but I actually saw that one and it was long. It was out.
That's a Sperling trying to reel him in with the
Okay,
the fishing rod.
So our call was in. The call was in over here. Oh, it touched him. Okay.
Okay. So we've clarified the
that's
ball
what they're
did
saying.
touch.
Did they talk him into that, Ari? They're saying the ball touched him, even though it was long.
He's
but
very
the ball
convinced.
touched
He's
him.
talked me into it already.
Yeah, right? Think he's a salesman?
Side out.
Coachella Valley down 3 here in the second.
Wow. Great ball to reset off of his shoelaces.
Weinbach always moving,
Second
and
serve.
that enough is formidable. It causes you to think, oh, maybe tentative, hesitant on your shots.
Yeah, because you see that movement out of the corner of your eye, and it just takes a little bit of your focus away, and it causes errors. So I feel like they're definitely trying to return to John. They're going to make him play more balls.
3-0-1.
And it's been a good good strategy so far.
Oh, unfortunate. Reedy caught that. He says, "You're out, Sperling." I caught it.
Another one.
What was that old game, Nukem or something like that? You catch the ball. Dating myself. We used to play that gym right back in the old days. Love that game. I'm talking to the right crowd.
Yeah, absolutely.
Look at that fire.
That's
Ooh, that
out.
might have gone out.
Yes, that was definitely out.
Weinbach's got the sword out of the holster. Yeah, John Reedy, the lefty, so he plays pickleball lefty, but he's pretty ambidextrous. He says he hit a hole-in-one, both righty and lefty.
That
out
is
on the
way
links.
cool.
Right?
Wow. Yeah, and he just hit an out ball too. So.
Second serve.
Yeah, Jane has Keith, just the whip off of that paddle. He puts a ton of pace on his ball.
You're also loving the volleyball in the Olympics, as I am. But could you imagine the whip that Keith Jane had on the volleyball court?
So
on
good.
his spikes.
Point.
We've got a show going on. It's not all pickleball, but it's fun.
There's always a show when we've got Weinbach involved, right? The ultimate performer.
6-0-2.
Okay, 6-0. Let's see if Coachella can get back in this.
Zero, 6-1.
Yeah, this is
Wow.
fun and very
Second
entertaining,
serve.
but if you're Coachella, when you play in Weinbach, is it easy to lose your focus?
If you let that get to you, absolutely, it can be. So, you know, we talked a little bit about this yesterday. We've got to come in with the mindset that you can only control what you can control, right? Your attitude and your effort are the two things that you can control. But the outside stuff, you got to let it go. Because there's people walking around. You got Dave who's talking constantly. So if you're the type of person that lets that
6-0-1.
get to you, it's very effective on Dave's side.
It is.
You have to block him out.
And as you said, if more moving and more talking, that elevates his game where it might distract everybody else.
Absolutely. Yep. I would have to block him out for sure. Good get.
Ooh, that's danger zone.
Yeah. I don't like that decision by Keith because he stepped back and still opted to pull the trigger. So
Timeout, receivers,
he's the one
7-0-2,
that's in
1
the
minute.
worst position of any of the four of them, and he decided to pull that trigger. So he had to pay for that mistake. Unfortunately, Dave's just sitting on that.
I think he agrees with you, Amy. I think he turned to John and apologized. And probably team lead coach Dane Gingrich sitting at home. If the Dane's tuning in, he would agree as well.
You really want to be on balance when you pull that trigger.
Well, there's an entertaining huddle over there. Weinbach's got a whole host of people chuckling.
Yeah, I honestly don't know how he does it because to me it seems like he's like all over the place, right? And never really focused, or he can just do that. And that works for him to keep his energy up. And everybody's different. Some people need the complete opposite, and others can do just like Dave, where you're talking to everybody and clowning around and still come back and play your best.
The Sperling's over in the other corner talking to people, going like this. He never stops talking.
Yeah.
Sperling.
I think we have two different, and sometimes that's hard to put two alphas together, right? And make it work. So these guys have had to work through this partnership and figure it out, and they're doing a really good job.
In the end, I think this partnership is going to be tough down the stretch.
Yeah.
You know, Sperling can adapt. He's a great leader himself.
Anything up is coming back.
Eight, 0-2. Point.
That's some velocity.
Great
Talk about the
drive.
hands, but he can deliver velocity from the baseline. Weinbach.
9-0-2.
Dave preaches the third shot drop, but man, he likes to rip it too.
Well, that is
It's a great
pretty.
ball.
That's that backhand. Keith Jane can hit it from any level.
Zero 9-1.
At 0-9-1.
Point.
Okay, that time I felt like Dave looked up a little too early to look ahead of him, and
1-9-1.
just a little too early and lost that ball.
Second
Nice.
serve.
See Weinbach hold that, and then just kind of decide, I'm going to go to that spot.
1-9-2. Side out.
Ooh, great drive. Got him when he's moving. That's what you want. Dave was just able to get a paddle on it.
Yeah, Weinbach said that's a nice drive.
9-1-1.
Lightning
Point.
quick.
Great counter. See how compact his swing is, and he just took his pace and sent it right back. Great
10-1-1.
extension there. Great compact swing.
Point game match. 11-1.
Good drop. Well, they came out with a bang and played well, and then Austin just put it together.
Well, they all had fun.
Yes.
Weinbach more fun than anybody.
Yeah, I promise that this interview will be entertaining, if nothing else. It's
Good
going
luck,
to be
Amy.
entertaining.
Just let them go. We'll wait to see that. That's going to be fun. Coming up next.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
Less is more, unless it's less beer.
Fat tire.
Hi, welcome back. I'm live with the winners from our last match from Austin Ignite, Dave and John. And so, super important question, Dave, because we talked about this. We want to know how many cups of coffee you've had this morning.
I'm limited to 2 per day.
Okay.
So the answer is 2.
Only 2?
I don't need a lot of help, Amy.
Could have been some Red Bull, something.
Yeah, something?
Yeah.
So, to talk about that a little bit, though, I did say that I feel like Dave plays his best when he is bringing that energy, and he is hyper, and he is moving around, and that is when he plays his best. So whether it's coffee or whatever you have to do you agree with that?
Oh, I don't really need a lot of help. Once you get me on center court with this guy, I'm going to number one, it's going to be a lot of fun.
Cool.
And you can see that John and I enjoy playing with each other, and it's a lot of fun. And those guys from SoCal are just terrific guys, great sports, and we knew that was going to be a lot of fun match. And credit to them, they came out on fire, John.
Yeah.
I mean, those guys bring a lot of pace, and the lefty has got some great spin. Amy and you and I were talking about this off camera, that if you don't read that spin well off that return and even his dinks, you really got to lift it more. You know, I call it, you got to lift it 25% more than you even think you have to.
Right.
So that was a challenging, especially the first game.
Yeah, they played a great first game, John.
Yeah.
Talk to me a little bit about, because you said, like, we didn't really know them, and so you don't really know what your strategy is going to be. So if you're going to go play in a tournament and you don't know anything about your opponents, how do you do that? How do you make your adjustments there?
Well, the hard part is you have to do it on the fly, and, you know, not knowing somebody and learning their patterns or learning their tendencies becomes a challenge. But we've done it enough times that once you figure it out, then we can start building a game plan. Like Dave said, those guys are very good, very tricky, have some great skills. So we just had to make sure that we put the ball in positions where we weren't going to get hurt.
And one of our teammates, John Hostetler, lives in the same area and plays with those guys. So
okay.
credit to
So
John.
he gave us a little tips.
He gave us a few tips, yep.
Okay. Okay, so did you guys then get together? Did you have a game plan coming in, or did you have to play a few points to figure out exactly what you wanted to do?
We certainly did coming in. We knew that Keith has an amazing counter backhand.
Yes.
And with that gearbox paddle, generates a lot of power. So we didn't want to challenge him too much on the backhand side. Okay. You know, we wanted to drop a lot and dig a lot to the middle, as you saw. And nobody really wanted the middle on that team. So as that match progressed, John and I had a couple of targets, and that second game we hit our targets, and it was a really clean game for us.
Okay, and that's a little bit strange, right? Because normally in the righty-lefty combo, the middle is a no-go zone because you got two forehands there. But sometimes it can be like who's going to take it.
Correct.
So did you feel like when you came in knowing the tips from your teammate that you had to adjust at all after you played a few points, or do you feel like you kind of stayed with that same game plan?
I think we still had to adjust because you still have to read every situation, and the way somebody else would match up against them would be different. So, yeah, I think figuring it out and playing a couple points, really learning his spins. I mean, they were Keith drove the ball extremely well, and John used a lot of spin, and you had to learn that spin. And once we got that, then I think we figured it out.
So, Dave, back to your comment that's so important. So, especially if somebody's putting heavy underspin on the ball, you feel like you've got to aim, like, I think, aim at their head,
yeah,
right?
A lot of players are going to the really hard slice, both on the return of serve, and we're seeing a lot more dinks. I mean, John and I have been doing this for 10 years.
Right.
We love to slice our dinks, and the reason that's advantageous is it makes the other player's third shot more difficult.
Yes.
And at the kitchen line, it makes their dink more difficult. So if you're playing a player like that, you have to give it, like on the third shot, I like to say, give it 25% more lift than you think you have to. Because most players miss that third shot in the net.
Yes.
He's actually one of the best at dropping his thirds off my returns because he does a lot of lift. And if you miss it, you got to miss the third shot high or long. You can't miss it short. You miss it short, you're done.
You're right.
So that's my advice to people that are playing players that like to hit hard slices, like what you just saw them do against us.
Yep. Great tip. So aim for their head.
Aim
Heavy
for
slice, aim high.
Well, everyone's head is different, so I never say head.
Okay,
Absolutely.
that's true. Talking from a vertically challenged person. Okay, how's that?
I like
So, John, a little bit back to you. I feel like you guys come in, you can both be very comfortable in the alpha role. So sometimes it's a little bit hard for a partnership to come in when you got two alphas, right? So you guys just keep getting better and better, figuring out that mix and that match. Talk to me a little bit about the difficulty in that.
Well, you know, it's easy when you play with Dave, but you're right. If you have two people who are used to controlling the court and one plays a different role, I have played enough matches with Dave now that we've found some gel and we mix it back and forth. But he is obviously more comfortable. He's on the left, and I'm like, I'll adjust. And it's been a good partnership, and it makes some things work.
It's easy for this partnership, Amy, because both of us are comfortable on each side.
Yeah.
I mean, John usually plays the left, and he's known as one of the best left side players. But to his credit, over the last year and a half, he's worked on his right side game. I remember John and I played the U.S. Open together a couple years ago, and he was phenomenal on the right side, and he's learned that side.
Yeah.
So it's a lot easier when both players can play both sides.
Absolutely. Yeah. So don't be a one-sided player.
Exactly.
Correct.
Play both. Practice both, forehand, backhand.
This
the
is
more
true.
you can bring, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
So, guys, it looks like we've got a great match coming up with Houston Hammers are playing the Denver Iconics. We are 50-50 on the probability.
That's pretty good. I've never seen that.
We were talking off the air that this is going to be an unbelievable
Yeah.
battle. I'd love to stay and watch it, but we got a team to
Correct.
coach back here.
Correct.
Okay.
But you know what, Amy? This
Who
is
you
gonna,
picking? Who you picking,
well,
Dave?
You know, this is going to be such a tough matchup. I give a little bit of an edge to Sherry and Scott because, in my opinion, Sherry Quarter has become, in my view, the top women's senior pro. I don't mind saying this publicly. I just think she's elevated her game, Amy, so much in these last 6 to 9 months that I give them the slight advantage because she's so tough to handle. Sherry can do anything with the ball. She can drive it from either side. She can drop it from either side. She doesn't have a weakness on the dink that she used to on her backhand dink. And, of course, she's playing with one of the greatest players of all time, the Hall of Famer Scott Moore, who can just basically cover his side. He doesn't have to come over so much when he plays with Sherry. And that's why I give them a slight edge in this matchup, John.
I would agree. And Scott Fliegelman has been playing unbelievable. He's moving around, creating. But I think Scott Moore's wisdom in the game and understanding the mixed more than most gives them a slight edge. And it's going to be a fun match to watch. Like you said, I wish we could. We have another match to go cheer on. But it's going to be a battle.
It is.
I'll make a prediction. I'll say Sherry and Scott 11-9, 11-8. I'm going to go on a limb.
I love it.
I'm going to go out on a limb. That's how close it's going to be.
I think it's going to be a three-game split, and I think it'll be the Hammers pulling it out, probably 11-7 in the third.
The only advantage that I give to Denver is they both live in Boulder. And they get to play together and practice. So they're very comfortable with each other's games.
And I agree.
That is an advantage when you get to play with your partner a lot.
And I think one of the biggest things is Molly's a little bit unknown because she's new to the game, and she may throw Scott Moore a little wrench that he hasn't seen before, which may be their help, right?
Yeah.
She's a fantastic player, but I think, again, not knowing her enough to know what she can do and what she can't do may give them a little bit of trouble for Scott.
Molly can flat out play, and as John said, because she's an unknown, people underestimate her.
Yeah.
And of course, Scott Fliegelman is playing the best pickleball of his life, which I just told him 10 minutes ago.
Yep, agree.
Absolutely.
Agree. This is going to be a great one. I mean, the Denver Iconic women were the first one out this morning against Houston Hammers. They took them to 3. They won the first game. I mean, Molly was playing lights out.
Yeah.
So it's going to be a great match. I wish you guys could stay with us, too. But thanks for chatting with me for a little while. Good luck the rest of the day, okay?
Thanks, Amy.
Thanks,
All
guys.
right.
Appreciate it.
All right, enjoyed it.
Okay, players ready? Players ready? Yeah. Game 1, time in, 0-0-2.
Well, what was better, the performance by Weinbach and Sperling or the interview? That was awesome.
Point.
So Houston leads this team battle at the moment 4-1. That puts more pressure on this match for Carter and Fliegelman taking on Quarter and Moore. You saw the Duper predictions even. Don't see that. I think that's the first time, as Weinbach and Sperling said the same thing. We haven't seen that all season long. So this is going to be a dandy.
Glad you're tuning in. You don't want to miss this one.
Moore overhead.
Set up by Sherry.
Scott's partner, Rich Thunder Lopez, standing next to us. They're coming off a big victory over Fliegelman and Shane earlier. An exciting match.
Good serve.
Gonna make Lopez put a headset on now he's in the area. I'll teach you to stand next to us, Rich. Now you got to join the broadcast. Hold on. Let me get your mic on.
So, Rich, in this match, it's a 50-50 probability. We don't see that hardly ever, and it is completely even. What do you think?
Well, I think this time the Duper ratings got it right. I think both. This is like a heavyweight boxing match right here with these two.
Yeah.
And, yeah. Sorry, it keeps falling. How about now? Hold on.
We're gonna switch out.
Point.
We're going to get Thunder a new paddle.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that's a lot better. But yeah, like I was saying, this is a battle with two heavyweights here. Whoever executes and is able to keep the ball down, right? They both, you know, with Sherry in there and Molly, they like to bang that ball. And so whoever can get that ball dipping down, you know, I like to keep it simple. If you're hitting down, they have to hit up.
Absolutely.
You know. But this will also come down to the mental game as well.
Great return.
Really
I mean,
was.
that had to have just caught the very back line and pushed Scott all the way back to the PickleCon sign.
I was going to compliment Fliegelman on the serve, and then Quarter has a return right off the back of the baseline.
It's a great spot by Molly to go behind Scott and make him bend over and lift that.
Well, you just faced off against Fleegs, Lopez, and Weinbach just finished saying that Fleegs is playing the best pickleball of his life. Would you agree with that, and why?
Well, you know, Fliegelman, I've known him for some time, and I've just watched him. You know, the guy's in great shape. He takes care of himself, and he, you know, not only runs a facility, but he's also a smart player. He puts in the work, and you know, he meant, like I said, the mental game, and he's a smart player, right? So that's huge. It's one thing to be able to have the shots. It's another thing how to put it together, and he's really good at it. So.
Side out.
Good bounce. What you're going to find here in this match is not like most mixed matches. You're going to find them targeting more the male than the female usually. They don't want Sherry's left hand to dominate.
Yeah. Wow. Great get. That's a good speed up. Just jam, Scott.
Yeah.
4-2-2.
4-2-2.
That's a great hybrid third right there. Oh, but Fliegelman was able to put another great ball back.
So you think about equal distribution on balls sent towards Moore or Quarter, or even more towards Scott?
Oh, that's a good drive.
Great drive by Fleet.
Well, and you can see where he targeted Sherry's backhand, right?
Yeah.
So that's the thing. That's the smart play, you know, target the backhands.
Get from Carter.
Great ball.
We are tied at 4. Clean winner. That backhand is fierce.
That nicked right off the net there.
Okay, so not so clean.
No, that was a little dirty. Sorry. That's a good ball.
Second serve.
Moore was ready. You have to be Carter going to that backhand. She can deliver any level, any angle, any speed.
Side out.
It's a great spot on that fourth. Really good aggressive fourth by Scott. Keep Fliegelman back and to his backhand.
4-5-1.
Look where Fliegelman's returning. He is right up against the fence on a quarter serve.
Great setup by Sherry. She's got so much heavy top spin on that dink that it makes Molly lean over and lift it, and Scott's ready to put it away.
Oh, that's nice by Fliegelman.
That's pretty.
I don't
great
think
spot.
Scott was expecting the drive to go to Fliegelman at that point. That's why he got caught off, but great shot by Scott.
Great get.
Not going to get that one back. You
Great
hear that
rundown
deep,
by Molly.
yeah, that deep groan by Moore, you know you're in trouble, right?
6-5-2. Side out.
Almost rolled over.
Five, 6-1.
Iconics looking to tie here. Oh, Carter forcing Houston to hit another ball.
And to hit up on it. Great, great ball.
6-1.
He still got hops, doesn't he, Rich?
Yeah, he still can get up. He doesn't have to get up that high. He's very tall.
That helps.
But it's tough. I mean, Molly is trying to do her best there to get it over his head, but that wasn't happening on that one.
Side out.
A big come on, and we see the quarter pounder.
Bring in a little spicy cheese on that one.
Sounds pretty good. Get close to lunch.
Yes.
That is pretty good. Two Scotts, a quarter and a Carter. And anybody's game.
And it's 6-6.
Yep.
It's 6-6.
It was a great drop. Again, all the top spin roll just adds so much more dive to that ball that you have to lift it.
7-6-1.
Well, you got to make that decision, let it bounce or get it out of the air. And so
Right.
Oh, just deep. Now we do want to credit Seth Sherrick. I believe that was Seth commenting from the producer-director position. Caleb.
Caleb,
thank you. Our camera guy, Seth on producing. Zippy over there adding. What a great crew Scott McAllister has assembled. Thanks for the hard work you guys do. Greg also on camera. Connie behind the scenes.
Wow, great point.
that was a great point. Awesome hands by Scott on those.
Which Scott are you referring to, Rich?
He can't go wrong. You just say Scott.
We'll have to say Fleegs and more.
Wow, two-hander, pounder.
Great ball. These guys are working their rear ends off. All four of them playing so hard, playing some great pickleball.
Weinbach. He
Great
commented.
serve.
He said quarters, in his opinion, the best in the women's game. And he wasn't afraid to say it. Hard to argue that, isn't it, Rich?
Yeah, you know, I mean, it's interesting. People really don't know her as well because she's like her year and a half in, and you know she hasn't been a big splash on the tour much, but she's about coming this year 2025, and this year they're going to know her more and more, especially after this NPL.
I think she's actually set to pair up with Dane quite a bit in the rest of the year in 2025.
I know they're good friends. I know they've been talking, so that's a great possibility. I know she's going to be doing some open pro matches too coming up, playing mixed.
How do you feel she'll do in that in the open division?
Oh, I think she'll do just fine. I think she'll surprise some women over there and some guys, you know.
Look what she did in the U.S. Open mixed, in the doubles, the gender mix. They won that. I want to say 2 years in a row, but I could be wrong. I'm going to figure that out. I think they won it 2 years ago, and this year they finished very high, but maybe didn't win it. She plays with a young pro that plays MLP and has the heaviest slice I've ever seen. I'm going to find out her name, too.
Oh, Fleegs.
He went to a little too much slice.
A lot of cut on this angle attempt.
You would love to have that one back.
Houston looking to tie late game one. What a point. That comes back.
Wow.
I don't know how Carter got the first one back.
That's amazing.
Side out.
And here we are, 9-9.
Timeout, servers. 9-9-1. 1 minute.
Interesting timeout here, Rich.
Yeah, you know, you don't find it usually when the servers are calling it and you're not, you know, you have the advantage, it seems like, and they just probably want to just, hey, let's just take a deep breath, calm down. Let's think about how we're not going to give them the serve back, right? Because they want to finish it right here. They don't want the ball going back over on the hammer side. So let's just remind each other of our game plan, and you know, let's execute. Let's focus on, you know, like early on in the game, they were saying, hey, let's get it, you know, try to ding it to Scott's backhand, find that. Maybe they found some success there or whatnot. See what they do, you know, see what the hammers do. They may not switch. We'll see how they counter their, that's what I love about the game. You know, it's the game within the game, and who counters what, and can you see what's happening and what patterns are you doing or not working, and, you know, and adjust. So you can see they're stacking. Let's see what they do. Let's see what hammers do. I think hammers aren't going to switch.
Crunch time here, 9-all. Ooh, quarter saying, how did I miss that?
Missed it.
So you see that? They did not stack, right? So Scott and Sherry, here it is.
For the game. Made her stretch, and Denver finishes it.
It's a great game, great finish. Okay, this was driving me crazy, guys, so I had to look it up. Mariana Humberg, that is who Sherry partnered with at the U.S. Open, and they won in the split.
Okay.
In the split
women's,
split age. And Humberg has like the most deadly slice of anybody in the MLP. And so they were a great combination. Nobody knew either one of them either. This was last year. So, yeah, Sherry's definitely gotten some great partners, some great play, and she'll just continue to do the same.
Well, she plays with a lot of young men pros, too, out there in Columbus, in her area. So she's got a lot of high-quality play, you know, in her area. So, yeah, it makes sense.
are ready. Game 2, time in, 002.
Start of game 2, and we've got a guest, Dr. Chernoff. Amy?
Yes, we're so excited to have him come in. I wanted to introduce him real quick to tell a little bit about what all they have going on here. Thank you so much for sponsoring NPL and being here to take care of all of us. Can you tell us a little bit more about your company?
Yeah, absolutely. So I'm Dan Chernoff. I'm an orthopedic surgeon, a sports medicine doctor. I work at Kansas City Orthopedic Alliance. We have 8 locations here in Kansas City, and we are honored to be partnered with the NPL and be here this weekend. We've got 4 athletic trainers just helping you all out, helping the athletes out.
So nice.
Hopefully just a lot of stretching and recovering. Luckily, we haven't had too much action this weekend yet.
Okay.
But it's been an awesome experience thus far.
Thank you so much for being here and helping us out. Is it true that now orthopedics are saying pickleball is their favorite sport?
We do have a lot of people in our clinics who are playing pickleball. It's been a lot of fun, though. I love playing pickleball. My parents love playing pickleball.
Nice.
But unfortunately, there's a lot of people getting hurt playing pickleball, too.
What are you seeing as the most common injury?
A lot of overuse type injuries. So people spraining their knees, their shoulders, their ankles, their elbows. Hopefully, and usually it's not anything too serious, though.
Yeah.
And so what I always try to encourage people is to just make sure that it's twofold. Injury prevention. By stretching, strengthening, doing those sorts of exercises that can help, but then also making sure you have enough time to recover. You know, after you're playing, don't forget to take some rest. Don't forget to stretch. I think a lot of people get introduced into sport and love it and try and play 7 days a week, but don't give themselves some time to rest and recover.
Such good words of wisdom, and especially for our crowd, because we are 50 plus, right? So we've all had a lifetime of abuse on our body as far as playing sports. We've all been into sports since we were young, and then you know, I love that tip to make sure you take care of your body. And again, we're so grateful for you guys being here. Thank you for bringing people out and taking care of everybody, because we know that's super important. There's a lot of play going on, and so we really couldn't do it without you. Thank you.
Well, it's been a lot of fun this weekend. Thank you.
Awesome. Well, we're so glad to have you in, and thanks for taking care of us.
Awesome. Thanks.
2, 1, 1.
All right, back to this amazing match.
A well-directed dink with plenty on it from Fleegs. Well, thank you, Dr. Chernoff. KCOA, Kansas City's leader in orthopedic sports medicine care, for providing coverage at this weekend's event. Dr. Chernoff and his group. They have over 60 providers, 8 metro locations. KCOA provides expert care where you live, work, or play, and the play continues here in Kansas City at the Kansas City Convention Center.
All right, I know, speaking from the players' side, it's so nice and valuable to have somebody here on these weekends, because a lot of us come in with something, right, that we have to maintain throughout our weekend, 4 different matches. And so to have a group like theirs available to help take care of us over the weekend is so helpful.
What a point. It has been high level out here,
Fire.
as expected. More critical for Denver. Last team battle update, it was 4-1 Houston. And you see the scores throughout the building. Close match between KC and Boca. That's a good one. But otherwise, commanding leads. The other matchups, Columbus and Princeton, we'll keep an eye on that one.
2, 2, 1.
Wow, great hybrid third right there. Catching Molly running in and just put it down right on her toes. Hey,
Outstanding stuff from Carter. Houston thought they may have had that point finished a couple times.
Three, 2-2.
Fliegelman able to put it away. Now, plenty of talk about Quarter coming in here, but was it you that said don't look past Carter, or one of the guys before?
Absolutely.
I mean, Molly has played an extraordinary match so far.
And again, these two get to play together in Boulder, Colorado. They get to work out together. I mean, that is so valuable in a partnership.
Nobody does that drop volley better than Moore.
So good. He is just absorbing the pace. It's almost like you're catching the ball in your paddle in order to be able to put it down like that. Good talk, good leave. Sherry's trying to figure out what that was.
3-3-2.
Quarter upstairs. Good extension with power. We'll have another look.
Ooh. Great whip of that wrist. Bring that paddle down.
3-3-1.
Perfect spot.
Second serve.
Distributed to by Carter.
Going back to what we talked about with Dave on that slice ball, so Scott Moore is a great example of that. He really loves to serve and return backhand slice. So Denver's doing a good job of aiming higher than you think so to get that ball over the net.
Look at that firefight.
Four, 3-2.
Houston, their first lead of the second. Scott Moore draws a round of applause.
Great finish to step in and put that away. With these four players, it's got to be better than just countering and hitting it back. Because if you hit it back to their wellhouse, they're going to hit you again. So you got to counter by hitting it down. Good get there. Oh, that's pretty.
Big fist pump from Molly.
Love it.
Take a look at this two-hander here.
Right down the middle. Nobody's home.
Burned it by him.
Yeah. Scott's going to step in and close that the next time.
Quarter pounder.
Second serve.
And fries.
Or cheese, whatever kind of spice you like.
3-5-2.
Behind the back.
Yeah,
Fliegelman said, it got my hip. I'm going to applaud that shot anyhow.
Yeah, that's great sportsmanship.
I wouldn't put it past
He did get it with the
Fleeks.
paddle, but he got his body first, and the ball's dead once it hits your body. Anything except for your hand, so your hand is still legal that's on the paddle, that can go off your hand, but anything that's not on the paddle, if it hits the body, the ball's dead.
Can she get there? That's going to land.
Oh my
Tweener.
gosh. Still playing. Still playing.
Walls are being knocked over, but
great point.
they
Everybody's
play
applauding.
on. Exceptional stuff.
That is such a good lob by Sherry, who could barely even get to that ball and was able to pick it up and put a perfect lob down. Great lob.
6-3-1. Second serve.
6-3-2.
6-3-2.
Who was it? Sperling said it'll go 3. Oh, nicely done. Big come on. Quarter kind of going back at Carter.
Really good. You see all of them putting the ball down where where your opponent has to lift it.
7-3-2.
And it just makes it so hard. Great
It's
lob.
in. Got the back
Right
of the
on back
line.
Yep. Great lob by Molly. That was even a two-hand backhand lob with top spin. You go, girl.
3-7-1.
Wow, great reset. Seriously?
Oh, the
my
vacated area.
gosh.
Carter had to slide over to protect Fleegs.
Great point. Great get by Scott to even pick that up. And then Molly had to shift over to cover the middle, and great
3-7-2.
job of Sherry to go behind with a let's go on top.
Wow.
Side out.
The level of the counters
Phenomenal.
that
Yep.
they're having to do, because so much pace
Amazing.
is coming. Scott is doing a great job of absorbing that pace and resetting that ball. But hammers keep pounding. Yeah, that hit his body that time.
Second serve.
We've seen a couple of those, and that's an example of how hard the balls are being hit, because they're deflecting off the body and going way over the net and in.
These four are playing phenomenal pickleball. Wow.
Fleeks threw the paddle out. I was worried he was going head first into the Ernie sign.
Yeah, good control. He had come over to help with that in case she wasn't able to take it out of the air. And then he had to change directions and go the other angle. Again, Speedy Gonzalez out there with some great footwork.
Speedy Gon Fliegelman. I like that.
Yep. Let's go with it.
3-2.
New nickname.
Side
Great
out.
shot by Molly to hit that down. Right as Scott's moving in. He has no option. He's got to hit up on it. It's a great ball. Good fourth.
I think Molly Carter's got a future in imitations. We saw it early. I like her reactions too,
Yeah.
expressions after each point.
Second serve.
You don't have to wonder what she's thinking, right? You don't have to wonder with Weinbach either.
3-8.
No, he'll tell you.
Tell you, show you, all the same time. Oh,
Ooh, missed it.
Such a good read. Just overcooked it a little bit.
I'll take another look.
I love that poach, and he almost got it. Just barely missed it
So
long.
close.
8-3-1.
He almost got Sherry,
Second
too.
serve.
Again, if the ball touches you, everything's dead.
8-3-2.
8-3-2.
On the switch. Maybe arrived a little late. Good spot for Moore there.
Point.
Yep, that's a great, I mean, unwinding a switch when
9-3-2.
you've got drivers of the ball like them is super difficult. Your return has to be almost perfect in order to get there, unless you've got Speedy Gonzalez wheels like
Side
Scott.
out.
The punch shot by Moore got a little bit too much of it. Denver has it back.
3-9-1.
Down 6.
Let's see if they can go on a run here. Oh,
Second serve.
It's a great return by Scott. As deep as you can get it.
3-9-2.
Fliegman might have got there, even if that went over.
4-9-2.
He didn't miss those often.
No.
Again, trying to basically catch that ball in your paddle in order to just drop it over. Great reach, good extension by Sherry. So they hold him.
Where do I get one of those NPL light blue sweatshirts?
Right?
There's frost in here.
It is frost. They're selling, I think it's part of the plan, right? Because then everybody's cold and we got to go get a sweatshirt. And they are good looking sweatshirts.
Those are sharp, yeah.
Highly recommend.
Wait,
Everybody
Caleb's
needs to go
got
get one of
on.
those.
You have one
Let's
on.
Go. Yes.
I think Connie has one. Where's mine?
And they have some left. So everybody go get them. They're good looking. NPL sweatshirt.
The effort by Carter, it's in.
Oh, I love
More.
that drop. Great hustle.
Carter, the winner.
Oh, what a point. That's phenomenal. Great point. So good. Some awesome lobs. Great retrievals. I love the lob back.
Look at this
Molly
cat for
came and
more.
picked it up. Yes.
The 35-year-old.
Great wheels. And then she goes behind him. So good.
4-9-1.
Where's Jose? So good. Oh, again with
Rare
that,
you see him
trying
miss
to
that.
drop.
Yeah, he's.
I think part of that is because there's so much topspin on that ball, right? So not only is he having to handle the pace, but he's having to handle the topspin in order to drop it. That's a tough ball to drop like that.
Yeah, good lead there.
Okay, they get it back. Let's see what Denver can do with it.
5-9-2.
Oh, nice touch by Carter. Took something off it, put it in an accurate spot.
6-9-2.
Ooh,
great.
Doing the limbo.
Timeout.
Great leave.
7-9-2.
Fliggs needed a shave. He just got one.
A good timeout by the Hammers. Because Denver's getting a little run going right here, and they don't want to let them back in this match. Wow. We're seeing it all here, Ari. What high-level play are these four bringing to the court this morning?
Yeah, it was 9-7, Amy. They got 4 consecutive. Now pressuring Houston, who has to have this second game.
One of their owners, Romy Maxey, is going to go out and have a little chat with them, who is also a pickleball coach and a former athletic director, one of the great minds in pickleball. We're so glad to have him as part of the ownership for the Houston Hammers.
Do you know where he was an athletic director? Or is that a
A
bad
school in
question?
Houston.
Okay.
But I'll find out the actual name, which district he was in.
Last update, Hammers lead the team battle 5-2. So critical here for Carter and Fliegelman to take this match.
Side out.
Out of the timeout. A side of out.
9-7-1.
Oh, gorgeous touch.
Second serve. Nine, 7-2.
That'll be tight.
Scott Moore, big presence at the line.
We at 10.
Well, you wanted an answer, Amy.
Yeah. So we were talking about you earlier. Thanks for coming in and joining us, Romy.
Thank you.
Dr. Maxwell, we were talking about that you have such experience that you bring to your team because you're a former athletic director of one of the districts in Houston, but I didn't know which district you came from. Can you tell us?
Well, several districts, but the last one was Brazosport, of course, a long time ago. University of Houston a little bit, but it's always been sports for me.
Awesome. We've got quite the match right here. What do you think your team needs to do to pull this out?
Well, that's going to be a good question. I think we're up 5-2 right now overall, and obviously we'd like to win this one.
Yeah, it's a great match.
This is always a great match.
Do you know that the duper probability coming in was 50-50? We never had that.
Really?
Completely even, 50-50.
That's interesting.
Yeah. So you guys won the first game 11-9, and now we sit at 10-7, Houston up. But the ball on Denver's paddle.
10-2.
Actually, we lost the first game.
Right.
Yeah. So we need to win this one to get back in the third game.
Yep.
That's too good right there. Sherry's got the shots.
She's got them all, doesn't she, Romy?
When she's on, she's on. It's pretty amazing to watch. It's a lot of fun. And Scott compliments her with the reach and makes them a really good partnership when they're on their A game.
Yeah.
They need their A game in this one. 10-8, serving to force a third. Here comes the quarter serve.
Such a good return by Molly Carter. Backing Sherry up, so she had to hit that off her back heel.
10-8-2.
Ooh, Scott chooses to go away from the backhand slice serve.
Oh, how about that? They push Sherry back a couple times and draw some errors. Denver has it back. Danger time for Houston here. They need a stop.
10-1.
That just misses.
Great leave.
Iconics to within one. They get two, and this match is over.
9-10-1.
Big time pressure now on the Hammers. We're still on first serve. We got a match point. Denver. They trailed 9-3 in this second.
It's been a great comeback. Grind, fight.
10-10-1.
They've done well.
10-10-1. Yeah, let's see if Houston can get a hold here.
More leaping through the legs. Tweener Fleegs.
It hit Scott.
Look at that. Fliegelman holds it up. Yeah, Romy, you spotted it. Fliegelman has had a couple of those. Terrific sportsmanship.
He called it on himself, yeah.
Yep.
That's the second one.
Scott did the same thing earlier off the body.
Timeout servers. 10-10-2.
And they're going to take a timeout.
That's great sportsmanship with the NPL.
It really
when
is,
they do that
absolutely.
on themselves, especially in a 10-10 game too.
Yeah. So we have a second. Romy, tell us a little bit about how you guys put your team together and how the ownership group came together for the Houston Hammers that have put together a great group coming out here.
It started really with the opportunity that I had last year to be part of the NPL and be the super sub for all the teams of the 6 teams, and so I was always on text, hey, show up on court 3, and we just had a hammy. But we had a good time with that, and then I got involved, so I tried to get Hugh Zhang and Amy Bloomrosen and Hal Martin involved, and they all bought in, and we decided to say, hey, let's be the Houston Hammers, and we've had a good run since then. We had a lot of our draft was secret in the sense that there was a lot of teams that everybody knew who they were going to draft, and we kept ours pretty.
Big time shot, Fliegelman to close it.
What a match.
Good play.
Phenomenal. I am applauding
great
all
match,
4
great
of
match.
them. Great match.
Congratulations to Denver.
Absolutely. You want to see great pickleball? It's right here with the NPL. That was an outstanding match right there.
11-9, 11-10.
Okay.
Wow. Thanks for joining us.
Yeah, and glad to be here, and you guys are doing a fantastic job. We appreciate everything you're doing for the NPL.
Thank you.
Thank you, Romy.
Take care.
It'll be the Iconics coming over for the post-match interview. It was 50-50. We didn't know who was coming, and what a performance by Fleegs and Carter. An exciting match. And after this interview, we will have more of the Austin Coachella Valley matchup coming your way after this break.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
Welcome to this post-match interview. If you can't get excited about that match that you guys all just saw, you're not going to get excited about anything. That was outstanding. Congratulations to the Denver Iconics. It was actually a 50-50 probability, like totally across the board. And it could have gone either way. The first thing I have to start off with, Molly, let's go! Let's see the dance! I love it, I love it. Okay guys, so again, everything in that match. So we're gonna kind of break it down, okay? Coach Scott, I'm gonna start with you. Going in, you know who you're playing. What is your philosophy as far as what strategy did you guys come in with to start the match?
Well, we really didn't play our best the last time, and those two guys are really tough. And if they're playing lights out, you know, it's just they're really tough to beat. So we needed them, you know, to cool off and make a couple of mistakes, and we just grinded. You know, trying to find Sherry's backhand is hard to do, but that's always a good spot. Scott played solid the whole time, and you know that was just Denver Iconics pickleball. We just grinded it out.
Molly, what did you think? Because you probably had to know most of the balls were going to come at you, right? And as far as where you guys were trying to put your balls, what can you tell us about that?
So my biggest goal for that match was really just to keep my mind quiet. I told Scott before we started, like, I want to stay quiet. No, not a lot of ups, not a lot of downs. Just one more ball, one more ball. Bill gave me great advice. If it bounces, don't attack. And if it bounced, I just tried to reset it. And when we had one floating, we tried to attack it. And just play smart. And we knew every ball was coming back.
Yeah, absolutely. And from you guys as well. I mean, it was like just an onslaught of power, but every ball still came back. So, Scott, tell everybody a little bit about how it's so difficult to be able to take a ball that's coming at you with a bunch of pace and to be able to put that nice underspin with soft hands and still get that ball back to bounce.
Yeah,
how do you do that so well?
I think it comes down to intention. I think you can either sit on counterattack or sit on reset. And with these guys, counterattack doesn't really work unless you hit open court. So I kind of adjusted my mindset to, you know, open my paddle face and soften my hands and think back to 4th of July, egg toss, just soft, absorb that energy a little bit, open the paddle face and just caress the bottom of the ball.
Oh, yeah, and you put on a show. The other way you put on a show was, I think, 3 tweeners that I saw. 2 of them, he called on himself, and I want him to explain a little bit about why and what he was calling.
I don't remember a second one, but toward the end, you know, Scott mixed me up, and I went, you know, heads-on tweener and got it square, but then it clipped my other finger on the way back over, and, you know, I knew it right away, put my hand up.
Yeah, so the first one that you got actually caught your body, and so you immediately called it, because if the ball hits any part of your body except for your hand that's on the paddle, it's dead. And so great sportsmanship.
Yeah, thanks. The first one was actually a behind-the-back one, but caught a little love handle on the way by, I think.
Okay, and you did the same favor to him. To Scott Moore had one of those as well.
I did.
Off of your attack, Molly, right at his gut, and you got him, and he got body. So, I mean, just a total grind out there, you guys. What do you think was the difference that enabled you guys to come away with that win?
Well, I think Scott and I, we get to practice with each other, and I know he's got my back. You know, I know he loves my kitchen lobs. But just keep trying. Just keep trying. And I think it's just to trust in each other and know that we were both out there to enjoy the battle. Like whether we're up or down, just we both enjoy the battle.
Yeah.
And it's pickle. It's fun.
Okay, you're making me look really good, so thank you, because in the 50-50, all of you that watch, I picked them because of that reason, because they get to play together all the time. They live in both of them around Boulder. Boulder and Denver, okay, so they play at Scott's Club in Boulder, Colorado, and get to practice together, and that is so huge to know each other's games, to have the chemistry, and that showed, because that was a grind. Absolutely. Yep. So little shout out to you with 4-0 to Pro. Great podcast that everybody ought to listen to if you don't already, that Scott has going on. What is your favorite part about being able to do that podcast?
You know, it's what I do every day. You know, get a chance to share the passion, the joy of pickleball. And, you know, I've been coaching like you have for a long time. I started teaching tennis when I was 15. Took a break in there, but this is my back to the future sport. I feel like they invented a sport for me in my 50s.
Amen.
So I just have a really great time sharing about it, whether it's in person or online.
And you have a new nickname, by the way, because I pinned you Speedy Gonzalez.
Okay.
Great footwork.
All right.
Yeah, I always say, watch this footwork if you want to learn how to move your feet in pickleball.
Thank you.
Especially as a 50-plus-year-old, right?
That's right.
Okay, you guys, I'm so proud of you. That was a great match. I want to now draw attention to the next match that's coming in and looking at the probability wins that Duper's giving us. We have the Scorpions of Coachella are only a 10% favor against the Austin Ignite team at 89% coming in. What do you guys think about that? Do you agree with that, or do you think it's going to be an upset?
Well, Coachella's dinged up. They don't have their best players here right now. Keith is solid. I think he could play relaxed. Hopefully Lily's got him laughing and having a good time. And if they can get Lily to get that ball in her forehand like that, well, there you go. That's what's going to happen. So that's a recipe. That said, you can't really bet against Dave and Chris. They complement each other really well.
Absolutely. Yeah. What do you think from a female perspective, knowing both of these ladies coming in?
I think if Lily can dominate with her forehand in the middle and put pressure on Dave, I think that they could pull out an upset. I'm going with my girl Lily.
Yeah, they're off to a great start.
We got a righty-lefty combo there, right?
Yeah.
We got a little bit of a difference in style, right? Because I think Chris is one of the best at resetting, making the ball bounce, making you play one more point. And I think Lily would much prefer to just drive it.
Just bang that ball, baby.
Yeah, absolutely. Molly, what's your preference?
Let me guess. I want to live banging, but I'm learning to dink.
You hit some great dinks at Scott Moore, and we won a number of points off of that.
Yeah, absolutely. You guys, thanks for joining me. I'm so proud of you. Great match. Again, anybody that didn't get to see the last mixed match, you need to go back and watch it because all 4 players played outstanding. Congratulations.
Thanks, Coach Amy, and thanks to Garrett, Kyle, and Brody at Carbon Pickleball. You guys rock. Thank you.
Absolutely, my Carbon brother and sister. We love Carbon. All right, guys, thanks.
Zero, 6-1. Second serve. 0-6-2. Point. 1-6-2. Point.
It's a quick start for Coachella as they try to produce a massive upset according to the Duper ratings. But I believe I heard Molly Carter say, I kind of like the Scorpions in this one with Lily Kordich-Mueller and Keith Jane, the emerging Keith Jane. This should be entertaining. We got Weinbach out there. The rock that is Chris Kargis. A lot of firepower on the Scorpion side.
7-2-1.
7-2 on first serve for Coachella Valley. And an ace. And Weinbach looking over the official said that never bounced. They're not going to give him a replay, it doesn't look like. Official said it bounced up.
8-2-1.
I don't know if up is the way I'd describe it, but that one flew up to 8-2-2. Now we want to point out, everyone, the work that our production crew is putting in. We are covering all 12 courts here on 1080p cellular mobile wireless network. 12 courts, I should say. 12 courts of coverage with scoreboard. Remarkable feat. Daniel and FNIT.
Amazing.
Leading the way with Scott McAllister and his production crew. We're going to take a look at every court. What a production.
Wow.
Amazing that they've pulled this off. It came down to the last minute, too, without any real Wi-Fi. And look at this coverage we can give you. Scott McAllister and his team. Again, FNIT. We thank you, Daniel, for the help achieving this. We go back to championship court. Quite a start for Coachella Valley.
Absolutely.
That
Big
was Molly.
underdogs.
Molly picked them, right?
Yeah.
Did I? Okay, I thought I heard her say that.
Big underdogs. It's just because Keith's not so well known, and Keith is playing great.
Ooh. Almost a tweener pulled off, but did not make it to the net. Good attempt by Lily.
Great compact swing by Dave.
4-8-2.
How about that? Turn up the heat into Weinbach.
Wow, that's a great trigger pull by the lefty that stepped around and hit a forehand drive right into Dave's body.
She has no fear.
No, and he'll be ready for that one the next time. Now he's like, okay, I see you. You can do that. That's a great ball by Lily.
And draws the air off of the serve. Look at the pace on that serve. Ooh, nice little cut angle.
Yeah, Chris really set that up with, she had a great slice dink there that pushed Lily back off the line, and Lily didn't have the option but to go straight.
9-4-2.
Great setup. Nice return. Wow,
Side
good
out.
ball.
Nice angle again by Dave, using the entire court.
Let's see if Austin can get back into this. They're on a good run here.
Second serve. 4-9-2. Side out.
Scorpions get it back quickly. Scoreboard upper right. Let's see as we come down the stretch late morning. Princeton and Columbus will keep an eye on that. KC and Boca, both of those team battles potentially could go to team breakers.
I didn't see that. I
You hear Weinbach say, you see that, Chris? We'll see if we get another look. Weinbach pretty confident that landed back line, very close.
Very close.
Both Scorpions there to make the call, though, right
Yeah.
on top of it.
Yeah.
And look at that pace delivered by Cordage Mueller.
Wow.
Who continues to impress. And Weinbach encourages, still having fun. They'll continue that into game two.
Game two, time in, 0-0-2. Side out. 0-0-1. Second serve.
So a surprising result in the first. It was all Scorpions. A heavy underdog according to the Duper ratings. So what's the adjustment from Austin, Amy, your former team?
Yeah, I really feel like they're just kind of shell-shocked right here. Maybe they underrated what Coachella was going to come out here and do to them. So now they're going to have to respect them a lot, right? Because they just took it to them. So I think they're going to have to, now they're realizing that Lily really wants to pull the trigger. So I would be surprised if they don't try to really slow things down.
And Austin's got to have this match, too. They come in as a heavy favorite, as I mentioned, but they're down in the team battle 5-2 at last update. They can ill afford to drop this one, particularly when you got Weinbach on the court. Dave attacking.
That's a great ball. That's a no-go zone. Lily doesn't want to drive to his forehand.
2-0-1. Second serve.
Weinbach could be the only guy that would run up to the ball at the net when he hits it in the net. Run and get it like a kid.
Ooh.
Side out.
Keith Jane, both of these players, you know, we saw him early in the year.
0-2-1.
He's just watched the improvement throughout the season.
Absolutely.
Weinbach said that's not going to work.
Lily, I think, is going to challenge him anyway, right? Like, you got to play your game.
Yeah.
She's just going to have to find better spots, and she will.
Fearless player. Serbian.
Big tennis background. And did you mention that Keith is a former volleyball standout?
Side out.
Yeah, he played at San Luis Obispo.
Awesome.
Cal Poly. That's how Kim Jade recruits him.
Yeah. Wow.
Splits
Second serve.
the Ignite players.
What a great shot. Great step back, get to her forehand, and saw that nobody was home in the middle.
She strikes it so cleanly with a forehand, doesn't she, Amy?
Yep. It looks like Austin is going to try to dink to her backhand, but that last one, she just ran around the backhand and was able to pull that forehand through the middle. One of the dangers of playing against a lefty.
I think this convention center could host a hockey rink as cold as they keep it in here. Boy, pickleball, hockey, you do it all.
Absolutely.
Oh, what a shot by Weinbach. But they play on. You knew Cordish Mueller wasn't going to stay in that dinking game. She's going to turn up the heat, but that is risky business.
And Dave knew
with
it too,
Dave. Yeah,
so
he's
he set
looking
that
over
up to her backhand, knowing that she's going to step around it and go middle, and he's right there with his forehand.
Well, he told her earlier it's not going to work, but Mueller's made it work.
Hey, she is impressive right now. She is just all fire.
2-1-1.
And that's her game, and you got to stick with it, right? It's been very effective.
Oh.
She got one there. Just a little late.
Back in the holster.
Dave's just a little late.
What?
2-1-2.
Look at that save.
Awesome. Great get by Chris. Way to get up, girl. Nice setup by Dave. That was a very difficult ding for Lily to handle.
3-1-2. Side out.
Cordish Mueller sliding over. Take that as an overhead.
Great put away.
Short slice serve. Ooh, nice find from Weinbach. DK Ajiri, other Ignite teammates applauding the effort.
1-3-2.
Again, just a lot to handle. A lot of pace. She's catching Chris in transition.
2-3-2. Side out.
So if you don't make it all the way up on your return, you just have to split step a little bit sooner when somebody's bringing the heat like that at you on a drive.
4-2-1.
4-2-1. Boston's got to have this game too. We will have a major upset according to the rating system. That's in. You heard Weinbach saying good shot to Jane.
Great drop.
Big dipper from Weinbach. Fat Tire Beer, they're our presenting sponsor here this weekend. And we do want to give a special thanks to KCOA, Kansas City's leader in orthopedic sports medicine care. They've provided coverage and continue to do so all weekend long. Over 60 providers in 8 metro locations. KCOA provides expert care where you live, work, or play. Dr. Chernoff here earlier. Big fan of pickleball.
I think most orthopedics are big fans of pickleball this day.
Right.
They're getting a lot of business from us.
Yeah, it's everybody becomes a warrior out on the pickleball court, but you know, keeping an older generation active, really getting people out to participate, moving around.
So good.
Side out.
Keith kind of stayed back on that one. They were able to pin him back there.
5-2-1.
Weinbach giving Quarters Mueller some pace of his own.
Absolutely.
We do
Catching
want-
her moving.
We do want to mention the other sponsors. Weinbach flying and putting it away.
Nice.
I think he asked Lily how he got that first one back. Timeout. Coachella Valley trailing 7-2 here in the second.
Good timeout.
7.
Our other sponsors, of course, Gearbox, Incrediware, Gamma, Ernie, and Julian Coffee.
Big shout out to our referees again. My friend Chris over there from San Antonio. Give us a wave. Thanks to the referees. Yes, they're doing a great
Thank you,
job
Chris.
for us. She came in all the way from Texas, so I know the referees are coming in, traveling, flying here to take care of us and doing a great job for NPL. Thank you
Hey.
to all of our referees.
They are fantastic. They put in long, hard days.
And Charlie does a great job of keeping everybody exactly on schedule and giving us some great stat reports. Wow, good reach by Keith. Way to step in there.
Weinbach wanted to go behind the back.
Really nice. Great counters by Lily just to handle his pace. Great backhand counters. And then Dave attempted an Ernie, didn't have it, and then unfortunately a lot of the court is left open. Wow. Wow. Great digs, but way to finish it, Dave. Stay with it.
Quarters Mueller, not only does she come with velocity consistently and effectively, but her defense has been big time also. Ooh, Jane lost his footing, spun around, got up.
Wow.
And wins the point.
And never got in the kitchen.
Look
That's a
at
great
this.
drop and roll by the volleyball player right there. Wow.
Yeah, but he doesn't have the pads on. A lot of times the volleyballers have the knee pads, particularly if you're a libero or.
Yeah, that was awesome.
What was Kim Jade's position? She a setter?
No,
ask him.
I think she was an outside hitter.
Outside hitter, that makes sense too.
That was a beautiful Ernie right there by Keith. I mean, it helps, of course, to have that long stretch and long reach, but he put that ball down. That was a great play.
Oh, on top of that. Yeah, Lily letting Dave hear about it.
She likes that one, doesn't she? I feel like Dave's trying to drive middle to beat them there on that switch. Just missed it.
Short serve. Big drive. Effective yet again from the left-hander.
Getting Chris on that switch there. I'm telling you, it's tough when you're trying to switch unless your return is perfect. Great reset. Wow.
Scorpions right back in this game too.
Pretty. Great drive.
Take a look at this forehand. Boom. Man, she packs a punch. And that's it.
Whoa. Oh my goodness. Caught the back line.
4 unanswered, tied at 7.
Wow.
They'll draw a timeout from Austin.
Some great high-level play Coachella Valley is bringing to this court. Austin had a nice lead in this one. Good timeout, try to stop their momentum.
It is now 6-2 in the team battle, Scorpions. So they can seal the deal in this match right now, the Scorpions. All the credit in the world playing without Gingrich, Svensson. This could be a pivotal moment in the 2024 season for Coachella Valley. With this type of success.
15 seconds.
Austin Ignite has a lot of experience over there. I really feel like they're going to be able to get a hold here, get the ball back.
Time in. 7-7-2.
They're on 2. 1 stop. There it is.
Side out.
Great job by Dave to cover that middle. Good return by Chris.
7-all.
7-7-1.
Keith Jane with a reach.
Big reach, and I love how he's so consistent about that paddle face, just putting that ball down. No chance of coming back.
7-7-2.
Great job, Keith Jane. Nice get, Dave. Really good. That started with a great reset by Dave there, and then he was able to finish that point.
Ignite back on top.
Good dink. Making him move to cover that backhand. Good spot.
9-7-2.
Ooh, just missing.
And it was open.
Good strike of the ball. It was C.
Yeah.
Jane pulled it back. And wise decision.
Just wide.
7-9-1.
Don't you dare touch that wine box, says the card, just after it already landed out a minute before.
A little late on that, don't you think?
7-9-2.
It's all part of wine box material.
Wow. Lily taking advantage of that short return, and they're trying to switch. That might be a scenario where you just stay home and call off the switch.
8-9-2.
tie it here.
Great play by Dave. Get that ball back. Okay, let's see if they can close this out and go to game 3.
9-8-1.
Weinbach inched over, trying to pull off a difficult shot down the line.
Good leave. Oh, just missed it. Great court awareness by Keith.
Side out.
Coachella Valley stays alive here.
You don't see Chris miss that very often. That was just an unfortunate miss there. Let's see if they can hold him. Yeah, Dave now knows when he sees that step back to go to her forehand, he's going to close the middle.
He didn't move that time.
Yeah. Actually, she tried to go down the line on him. Got right to his shoulder. He's ready.
Side out.
Miss hit. Okay. Who wants it, Ari? Who wants it?
9-8-1. Second serve.
Inching along, Austin having trouble closing this. They led 7-3. Oh, Cornish Mueller read it.
She set that Ernie up so beautifully and is totally there. It was just low enough that Dave was able to get away with that. Wow.
Got it that time.
Wow. She knew it was coming back at her. Great play by Lily. So good.
8-10-1.
Dave says to Chris one more time, we got to hold him. Sensational stuff from Weinbach.
Really good. Great hands by Austin Ignite.
8-10-2.
Weinbach splits the defense, and they do get one more hold, and this should push us to the third.
Yeah.
You would think. 10-8 first serve.
So that is a danger of a righty-lefty combo. They both have forehands in the middle, and Dave has been able to split the middle a few times. Okay, we're going 3. Coachella Valley has given Austin everything that they can handle.
We are back for the third. Coachella Valley, the Scorpions, a chance to win this team battle. If they can win the third here, they're up 6-2 off of the Austin Ignite.
Side out.
Side out to begin the third. A look around the building. We've got Houston in front of Denver 6-3. Drivers leading OKC by the same team battle score, 6-3.
Second serve.
KC Boca locked up at 5. Columbus the edge on Princeton 6-5. We'll watch those two team battles to see if we're going to have a team breaker to finish the morning session. Seattle has defeated Naples 8-3 right now.
Side out. 0-0-1.
It's coming back.
Wow. Great get. Lily is just playing outstanding.
What a
Great
save
hustle,
by Dave.
Dave.
Took out a sign, but it's the Scorpions.
What a point. I feel like Lily is playing the best pickleball I've ever seen her play today, in the women's match as well as this match.
She is lights out.
She is.
What a performance by Cordage Mueller.
Okay.
This Scorpion team making a statement this weekend. How you think about getting Gingrich and Svensson back?
Absolutely.
Thinking about the possibilities.
Second serve. One, 0-2.
Tough drive.
Yeah,
Wow.
big time power there. And
Yeah.
well disguised. And all of a sudden, a bullet comes over.
Comes off that paddle so fast.
2-0-2. Side out.
Good shot by Chris to push it right into his shoulder. Okay, let's see if Austin can get on a little run here.
Second serve.
Uncharacteristic air there by Dave.
0-2-2.
Also looking to get on the scoreboard here in the third. Nice drop by Karjas. All the way over Weinbach. He might have had a clean winner if it didn't clip the net.
Yes.
2-0-1.
Good idea. Like it. It just, the net carried it out. Great return. Wow. Wow. Great play. To be able to react to that net ball and still get it back, that's tough.
3-0-1.
Some ping pong athletic ability over there.
Yes.
Great return. Good leave by
Second
Chris.
serve.
Again, Dave's call's a little late on that. Chris is already ducking, the ball's out, and then he says no.
What was his comment?
He's wondering if it's legal to drop a shot in this match. Because they are both big drivers of the ball.
To his point, they
Yeah.
just keep banging away.
Right?
0-3-1.
Nice. Good setup by Chris there. Way to finish that point.
Weinbach taking it off his hip, hitting it for a winner.
1-3-1.
Great
Second
counter.
serve. One, 3-2.
Man, oh man, they are playing so well together, so in tune.
And I don't know if they've ever played together before. This might be their first time. Keith is doing a phenomenal job of taking the place of their Pod 1 people.
What do they give them, a 5% chance of winning this? 2 per ratings?
Yeah, pretty close to that.
And they are up 3-1-2 here in the third.
Good leave.
Side out.
She has not, as hard as she's driving the ball, that is the first one she sent deep in a long while.
A lot of topspin on her ball.
1-3-1.
Great return. Carr just kept it playing, and that allows Weinbach to win the point.
It's a great third by Chris to set Dave up, especially off of that phenomenal return, and she's slipping into the back. Triple crown.
2-3-1.
Another good drop. Really good by Chris.
3-3-1.
Leaping mid-court, one-handed backhand for a winner.
And hit it down. Great job to get that ball down. They're putting a run together. Yep. Okay, good timeout.
Yeah, good timeout. You could just feel the momentum shift and the confidence build here for Austin. They've run off 4 consecutive. 5-3 advantage ignite. Coachella Valley, their team over there behind the corner. I don't know how much coaching is going on. Weinbach and Karjas here.
I think they're all out playing, and we're talking about the Austin Ignite team, their team owners, Scott Trevethan, Steve Unger, Shona Kerr, and DK.
But Jerry, DK's here. He said he's the only owner here, so we tried to get DK over for a quick word, but he's
15 seconds.
Running around.
We'll
see how he played at his PPA tournament, right?
Yeah, he's a phenomenal singles player.
Shout out to Steve Unger, who is at home with a torn Achilles. That's such a tough injury to come back from, so we hope we can see him in Houston.
Second serve. 5-3-2. Side out.
Timeout, side out. Effective there.
Very. I feel like where they got some points right there is Chris taking the third and dropping it, and was allowing Dave to get in there and poach.
Weinbach tried to recover. He was caught in the middle.
Yeah.
No. 4-5-1. Second serve.
Took something off it there, Dave did. Cordage Mueller was expecting more pace.
Oh, good point. Just a little bit of a too big swing there.
Locked up at 5.
Great serve.
Great serve.
Point and change. Timeout. 6-5-2. 1 minute.
Wow, look at what we have going on here, Ari.
Yeah.
On a probability like we came in, and Coachella is doing a fabulous job.
They hit the changeover up 1 at 6-5 in the third. A win here for the Scorpions would give them the team battle. They lead at 6-2.
And Houston just came over and told me that they just clinched it in a big win with Joe Prezio was playing a mixed match, and they won it. I think he said 11-10. So did Houston just confirm their win for the morning session?
That would have wrapped it up. That would have been their 7th.
Yeah,
Joe
that was their
Parezo.
7th.
What a luxury to have Joe playing dad.
Absolutely.
On the
Slap Life
second.
owner. Great guy, great player. My Austin Ignite teammate last year. Wow. Great pressure. Okay, Austin's going to have to figure out a way to stop them right here. 7-5-2. They need one hold. Coachella is on a roll.
Yeah, they've answered with 4 in a row. Now 5 after the timeout. They were down 5-3. All of a sudden, it's 8-5 Scorpions.
What do you think she's doing with her serve here that's so tough to handle?
Pace, spin, and from that left side.
Yeah. It does create different angles, different looks when you play against a lefty.
5-8-1.
'That's some defense from Cargis. That snaps the 5-point run.
Second serve.
6-8-2.
6-8-2.
Didn't get the elevation on that shot that Cordish Mueller was hoping for. Also looking to tie. There it is, 8-all. Who will perform down the stretch?
8-8-2.
Coachella Valley has utilized their timeout. It is a 4-point run for the Ignite. And this third game has been a game of runs. Weinbach, a big come on and fist pump, and we have a match point Ignite. Lily on the deck. I hope she's okay. She has, as Amy pointed out, played superior pickleball all day. This would be so unfortunate. Lily playing at such a high level.
Good. They've asked that you don't do that.
I didn't see the end of that. I don't know if she twisted an ankle, but holding more of that hip area on the left side. Cordish Mueller went out wide to track that ball and must have twisted slightly.
When she was on the side, you know what I mean? She was half. Yeah, and I think she pulled it.
Rolled her ankle?
No, I think she pulled her thumb.
So we're in late in this match, 10-8. They attend to Lily Cordish Mueller, slow getting up, and
I know we talked earlier, and she is struggling with some knee issues. So, but it doesn't look like it's a knee.
maybe hip or upper
glute.
Yeah,
Yeah, hamstring glute area. That kind of looks like what she's dealing with.
Good to see her up and moving, but
Yeah.
I don't know if you want to chance her trying to finish this. 10-8 in the third, but any movement could aggravate it here, Amy.
She can take a medical timeout too.
Yeah, you were just remarking at the level she's brought all
Yeah.
day. It's very unfortunate, all weekend.
You know, while we have a second, they were filling me in on where there's a lot of things going on right now that are crucial. Boca and Kansas City are playing right now, and they're locked at 5-5. And so that's a big match going on right there with Kim Kessner and the professor. And they're playing Tao and Cara Williams.
Yeah, looks like an impressive performance for Tao and Cara as they try to wrap this up. 11-5, 9-3. Ball back out of the paddle of KC here. But this could do it, huh? They've
Yeah,
got Boca up 6-5.
If Boca can win this one, that would, and they obviously come in a great position after a great week, or a great weekend 3. Oh. It's a good ball by Kim to be able to handle that and go right down the middle.
Yeah, Tao wanted a
She
chest
read
bump on that.
well. Yeah.
Asking for trouble. Chest bump from KK. Yeah, Boca trying to rebound. They had a tough Saturday, surprisingly, after that awesome weekend, as you said, Amy. And that was in
Yeah.
Cincinnati.
Just missed that serve long.
So Korchmuller is going to try to finish here. This is for the match back on CC. Great to see Lily up, moving around. Looks like she's moving okay.
Yes.
Hope that continues. And look at this. She
There
ends
she
up
goes.
winning the point. She's clearly in pain, but playing through it.
Anytime she steps around that backhand and hits a forehand as a lefty, it really opens up the middle. And it's tough to cover. Chris was trying. She just didn't get there quite in time. Great ball.
They've got the ball back. And with a chance to win it.
That's a great ball. He's able to take that out of the air and go through the middle there.
Well, I see Dr. Chernoff looking on here, waiting to see if his skills are needed.
Great counter by Dave. At this point, they know what's coming, right? So they just have to be ready to handle the firepower that Coachella Valley is bringing.
It's one to tie. Keychain, strong flick.
Wow. I think Dave was wanting to have a foot fault there, and it's totally clean. They're just showing the replay. He never touched that line. Great footwork by Keith to slide over and take that. 10
Match
to
point.
10.
Coachella Valley for the match. There it is.
What?
Lily Kordic-Mueller up literally off of the deck. Some doubt whether she can continue. She ends up with the winning drive.
Wow, at an 8% probability to win that match.
Unreal performance. Kordic-Mueller getting a long congratulatory hug. What a performance by Coachella Valley.
I wonder if we can get a
Kordic-Mueller.
quick update on what's happening over there with Boca and Kansas City.
We're going to take a quick timeout. We'll have a word with the victors and keep an eye on that last court between Boca and KC. We're going to go straight to 12.
Going back to check out that court between Kansas City and Boca. Boca won. They pulled out that match, which confirmed their 7 to lock that team for this morning. the team match winners is Boca Raton over Kansas City Stingers. And they're doing their celebratory dance going on right there. So great match for Kara and Tao to pull out that victory to clinch the team match for Boca. All right, guys, we'll be right back with an interview from that outstanding performance from Coachella Valley right after this commercial break.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
Here, you can.
Okay, I'm back with the winners from the last mixed match, Coachella Valley. They actually just clinched their 7th win to secure the match for their team. Congratulations, Keith and Lily.
Thank you.
First of all, we got to bring up the point that your probability of win there was 8% against the strong Austin Ignite team of Chris Cargis and Dave Weinbach. Did you guys know that going in?
No, we did not know. I mean, I know they're a strong team, obviously. A lot of experience on the other side. They played a great game. We had a strategy going in, and it worked at the end.
Share that with us. Share that with us.
Well, the strategy kind of carried over from the women's. We figure typically mixed, you're going to target the female. I knew I had pretty good hands. I never played against Weinbach before, so we were like, let's just be aggressive. That was our theories. Like, we're just going to be aggressive and attack as much as we can. Don't let them, settle into thinking game. I felt like, dinking them against us, or have more opportunities for they to do some stuff. So it worked. It was a little bit scrappy, but it worked.
Oh my goodness, you guys, what a performance. You came out of the gate firing away. Never got off the wheel. Keith, tell us a little bit about how you two were able, have you even played together before?
We played once yesterday.
Okay.
That was our first time.
One time.
Yesterday was our debut.
Wow. So let me tell you a little bit about Keith. So we're just chatting off the mic here that he comes from a volleyball background. And I told him one of my favorite things to be watching in the Olympics is the men's volleyball team. I mean, incredible athletes. You displayed your 40-inch vertical out there, as well as your footwork to be able to come across the line and to be able to reach and take some of those balls. Never once a foot fault. I know Dave was really trying to get it on you, but we saw it on the replay.
Oh, yeah.
It was clean. Great job. Tell me about how you accomplished that.
Well, we kind of went out of the timeout knowing that I needed to be a little bit bigger in the middle and just try to take a little bit more. And the ball kind of sat up a little bit, and I knew I needed to go after it. So you go after it, and sometimes you're going to go down too. But I used my volleyball back roll out of that thing, and that's all it was.
And your forehand punch was outstanding because you didn't even kill it. Your swing was real small and compact, and it's just that awesome punch down, and nobody can pick that up off their shoelaces.
Right. Well, and that comes from badminton. That's kind of what you do. So,
okay, very impressive.
Yeah.
Lily, I got to tell you that I said earlier on mic, I was commenting to Ari that you were amazing today. I've never seen you put two games together like I just got to see you play this morning in your women's match and in your mixed match here. I mean, I think you might have missed one return, one drive, just incredible top-spin, great placement. You even got to go behind Dave a few times. Yeah. Tell everybody about how you were able to accomplish that out here as some of the top players.
Yeah, well, I came out swinging and I decided just to stay loose and play my game and bring my best and actually, have fun. And it translated into, better play and move my feet other than the last, couple points when I pulled my hammy. But
we're glad you're okay.
Clearly stretching is important.
Yes. And you have people here to take care of you because they're,
Yes, I'm appreciative to our PT crew here because they know me now. But yeah, overall, I mean, like I said, it's been fun. I tend to play well when I play against great players, and they bring the best in me, and I love good competition. And with Keith by my side, I knew he had my back, no different than Stacy. We have great energy. We, like I said yesterday, we played well together. It didn't really result in a win, but it was, we left it all out on the court, and today it worked. So, great job. Huge kudos to Keith.
Yes, and you guys come in with a lefty-righty combination, and I was telling everybody that it's a little bit different playing against a lefty because you have some tools that you demonstrated, which was they were trying to go to your backhand on the dink, and you did a couple, but you're not going to stay in a dink very long. You're going to pull that trigger, and you did a great job of stepping around your backhand and driving a forehand flick right through the middle. Yeah. I think you got them 3 times on that.
Yeah.
How do you decide which ball you're going to pull that on?
Typically if it's sitting a little bit, if it's more of a dead dink, and it gives me opportunity to hold it longer because then I can watch and see what Dave is doing. And yeah, so typically I'll just wait and see, what the ball, if the ball sits a little bit in the air, then I'll try to do something with it, right? And so it worked this time. And we got burned a few times too, so, it's not perfect, but I figure it's worth giving it a shot.
Yeah, I think Dave kind of started to read it, know that if you step around, he was going to cover middle, but then you know what? He did get you a few times, but then you went behind him and went down the line. So just a great overall performance. So impressed with your play.
Thank you.
Keith, did anybody tell you that you're like taking Dane Gingrich's spot in Pod 1 today?
Dane lets me know all the time.
Well, I think he's really proud of you right now. I'm pretty sure he's watching you and applauding your play because outstanding performance.
Thank you.
You guys are like leaving nothing. You're missing 2 of your top players and you're leaving nothing to go. I mean, you're still winning matches and doing great. Are you able to do you feel like playing better players is just raising your level? And your play is so outstanding. How is that happening?
Yeah, I feel like it certainly raises your level. You raise your level of concentration. you know, you got to be a little bit, you know, just more focused, and you play those normal points. You know, we play a lot back at home at this level, a lot of young pros and things like that. So we kind of see this. So it's nice to kind of get in it. You know, these games have a different kind of game rhythm to them.
Yeah.
And so you're kind of used to that a little bit more. And so it's not uncommon for me to be in these kinds of games. You know, coming out on top is another thing, and especially against a team like, you know, Weinbach and Kargas. I mean, they're fantastic. So that's a big, big win for us. But it's not uncommon to kind of be in these kinds of, you know, rhythms in these kinds of games.
And bringing your experience with your sports background, you know how to handle the mental side of it, right? Which is also so important.
Yeah, you know, and everybody gets tight, but
Yeah.
you know, you deal with that as best you can, and you know, everybody deals with that a little bit different. So
Yeah.
yeah.
Well, I got to ask Lily already because it's her first year to NPL, and we're
Right.
so excited. Both of you are part of NPL, and I know it's your first season.
For sure.
What do you think so far? Are you having a great time?
I'm having an absolute blast. This is a ton of fun. I get to, you know, I've met so many great people, and like normal pickleball, everybody's so welcoming and friendly, you know, and fun that way. And so, you know, month after month, you see them back here. Everybody says hi, and you know, you hang out with everybody.
Yeah.
It's been an absolute blast to get to know all of these people. So I'm so glad I did it.
Great. Well, we're
Yeah.
so glad to have you. You guys making a freaking statement today.
Yeah.
That's such a great win on the mixed court against a great team out of Austin Ignite. Congratulations,
Thank you.
Coachella Valley. Great job.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right,
Thank
it
you.
looks like we got 66. We got a close match going on here right here, guys. Have you played against them before? We've got Columbus against Princeton. So Chris Heading and Natalie Bagby and Jose, and I think he's playing with Maggie Camuto.
Oh, Maggie.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
I've never played against Maggie, but Natalie and I played together gender. We won nationals last year. She's a tough player. So this is a good match. And
Yeah, I know Heading's back, you know, some different tournaments back in California. You know, I've seen him out there, so we kind of know each other that way.
Okay.
Never played against him, actually. Whoa, what's happening there?
So that's a really strong mixed team. I would
Yeah.
say that Columbus is highly favored in that one.
Yeah.
But Jose is such an absolute beast, right? That don't ever call him out. And
Right.
Maggie is an exceptional player that can. She's actually a yoga instructor, has great mental focus, and can handle the pressure. So you know what? It might be a great match.
great show.
We're going to need to get a score for you guys and send it over to that court. But let me say goodbye to you guys. Thank you so much for joining me. Great match. Congratulations.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you so much. Yeah.
I'm on court 66, Princeton versus the Columbus Hotshots. Princeton just won it in 2 games, 11-8, which is going to send these teams to a team breaker on championship court.
So that's a huge win right there for Princeton Bruisers, with Maggie stepping in for Christy Damaraki and Jose to knock off Bagby and Headings. Wow, what a great game.
The NPL is a team-based professional pickleball league where 12 independent teams from 10 states compete for the NPL championship. There are a total of 6 competition weekends for the 2024 season, all hosted at facilities across the nation. Each weekend, each team will battle against 4 other teams playing women's, men's, and mixed doubles matches. 2 teams compete head-to-head in an NPL team battle. One NPL team battle consists of 12 doubles matches. Each match is best 2 out of 3 games to 11, win by 1 using conventional pickleball game scoring. To win an NPL team battle, a team must win 7 of the 12 matches. If the teams tie with 6 match wins each, then they head to an NPL team breaker. In the team breaker, teams must use all 12 players. Each doubles team is called a line. All 6 lines will see action during the team breaker, ensuring the best team prevails. The NPL team format requires a high degree of team strategy. Watch it all unfold next.
Morning session, we've got a team breaker. Here we go, Columbus Hot Shots, Princeton Bruisers. And commendable performance by the Bruisers because they had to do it without their female star, Christy Damaraki, who is out with a calf issue. Now, she missed actually the afternoon session yesterday, I believe, after Princeton had pulled a big upset over Denver in the morning. This is a really solid Princeton Bruiser team. And credit the Bruisers for sending to Columbus. A little short-handed Princeton is. Taking Columbus to this team breaker, and here we go. We've got the lineups. Morning session, Sunday. Afternoon session underway after lunch, but we're going to conclude the morning session right here, right now.
With nothing better than a team breaker. Let's go.
Here we go, Maggie Community. Roseanne Heim against Eva Aguirre and Renee Chang. Good stance there at the net for McGuire. Even serve 0-1-1. Again, we'll have a line shift at 2. That will come up a bit shy. Second serve to the Hot Shots.
Good job by the Bruisers to keep them back and not let them get to the line.
Renee Chang serving.
Great return by Roseanne.
That lob is deep. We're tied at 1. It was Community on court with Dorisi.
That's right.
Which forces team breaker defeating.
She is stepping in and taking Christy Damaraki's spot, who unfortunately is out with a calf injury.
Yeah, they took down Bagby and Headings to force this team breaker.
That's huge.
Big one. They'll serve back over to the Bruisers.
1-1-1.
First 1 to 2, and then we'll have a line change. Second serve.
Great return by Renee.
1-1-2.
That drive into the net. We will continue to play with this line.
1-1-1.
Nice return.
Second
Wow,
serve.
really deep. Great ball from Maggie.
Serve goes over to Aguirre.
1-1-2.
Chang, a two-hand backhand winner.
Split in the middle. Great ball by Renee.
High fives all around for the Hot Shots. Line change, Jenny Merrill. Ayla Main for Princeton. Jeff McKnight and Beth Olivier for Columbus. Jeff and his father Paul, owners of the Hot Shots.
Yeah, she's right. Yeah.
Headings back there.
2-1-2.
Brad even said he's going to line up a nice shot of this team breaker. Our photographer.
I think for Princeton, that's a lot of pressure to come out and play a mixed team. But there they go. They just got to side out.
1-2-1.
We're going to tie. Speed up into McKnight a couple times. Jeff survives it.
Great defense. Love the aggression by these girls. Oh.
Gamble pays off for Olivier. Went up high, but put it out of reach. Second serve, Bruisers.
1-2-1.
Great serve from Jenny.
Two, 2-1.
Tied at 2.
Great
and
drive.
they take the lead.
Yep.
Maine with some pace. main line. 3-2 Bruisers.
Bringing the heat.
3-2-2.
And Merrill can bring the heat as well. Great serve. Nice return.
Ooh, they pin him.
Great job by Maine to reach out there and get that back, and then they go right at him.
What's that?
Great 2 points for Princeton.
Yeah, that's big. Bruisers go up 4-2. Shea Coker, Natalie Bagby against David Comey and Vinay Bahugana. Vinay, the lefty, serving. Coker standing tall at the line.
Great ball. Put that down. Nobody's getting that back.
Comey, quick speed up snap with the backhand.
Great
Impressive.
shot by David. He loves that backhand snap. Really strong. Brings a ton of pace. He just could not get out of the way.
And that is a dead spot.
I
There's
would say that
no question
ball
about
didn't
that
come
one.
up.
That it never bounced. And they're going to appeal the officials. We got a whole bunch of, we got 2 on court and a whole bunch of them standing around.
It'll be a replay.
Replay.
It's gonna
Good.
be a replay.
Good. They're going to replay.
I like that call.
Yeah.
That thing never bounced.
Where was I?
And now they're going
they're
to
arguing a little bit.
confer.
Oh, right. Okay.
Jose Dorisi's getting a little heated already. That's a good call.
Yeah.
Thumbs up from Headings.
Oh, looks like they're changing the call.
Really?
No, let me see. Okay. 4-2. Yeah, 4-2-1. Replay.
4-2-1. That's quality from Bagby.
Good counter there on her fourth to get up to the net quickly. Great ball.
4-2-2.
It's too low for them to pick up an attack.
Saved by Coker. And then the finish.
Great play, great point by all 4 players. Shea is a big man out there and got up off the ground. Did you see that?
Texas Tech tennis player in his day.
Okay.
Look at that movement. Here he comes. Attacking straight at Vinay.
Great step in, backhand punch.
3-4-1.
Bagby serving to tie. That will fly deep.
Good drive, catching Comey coming in.
4-all.
4-4-1.
Up to 6. Possibility here.
5-4-1.
Bagby drive. Look at this action. Comey attacking and finish.
Great step in, backhand roll, put away. Really nice. David comes with a big tennis background as well, even did some coaching at Texas.
Nice return from Bahugana.
Side out.
Good
There's
spot.
a side out, yeah.
Yeah, that's tough.
Four, 5-1.
Bahugana to serve.
Wow.
Second serve.
Great ball.
High-level play here, these four.
We've got 4 tennis players out here.
Side out.
And that is an instant side out, and Columbus can continue their run. We'll have a line shift at 6.
5-4-1.
That's a great return by Natalie. That ball did not come up high enough to be attacked.
Coker leans in, and there it is. 6-4 hot shots, back being Coker. Impressive.
Really good for play right there by all 4 of those players.
Change ends. 1 minute timeout.
We're going to switch ends. So Hedberg and Chris Anderson will change over. We've got Dana Wojcicki and Karen Coaches. Well, one thing about the Hot Shots roster, if they don't beat you on the pickleball court, which generally they do, they're going to beat you in the basketball court. They've got the all hoops team with their height.
Yes.
6-4-1.
Yep, we're set up.
15 seconds.
And don't forget, bruisers down Christy Damaraki, who
Time in. 6-4-1.
is a clutch performer for Princeton. Hedberg serving. Do not underestimate Coaches. Coming right at Hedberg. There's Karen.
Great ball. Really smart for her to let that ball bounce because it bounced up high enough that she could totally get over the top of it and put a ton of roll.
That ball didn't come up either. Hedberg pouncing, got a little too much of it. So side out impressive for the Bruisers.
4-6-1.
They led it 4-2. Now they trail by 2. Oh, what an angle by Hedberg.
So pretty. That's long legs and long arms.
I wonder what that feels like.
That's yeah. I don't know, Ari. You and I are not accustomed.
Nah.
Oh, good hands by Dana. Just a lot of pressure coming from Columbus.
This is a tough tandem to take on for the Bruisers.
6-4-1.
Another great attack. Coaches is getting that backhand fired up. I don't think you want to go there.
No, that's unwise. I
6-4-2.
don't know why they're trying. Hedberg serving. That is the reach, the length of Hedberg. They've got 7. One more available to the Hot Shots here.
7-4-2.
That will drift wide. Excellent effort by the Bruisers, but the consistent pounding from the Hot Shots pays off. 8-4.
Great battle.
Stephen Emmons along with Vic, the Italian, comes out for the Bruisers, but they've got to face Headings, who's joined by Jim Bronson. Just wide push, trying to keep it away from Headings.
9-4-2.
This could be a quick line change. If Princeton cannot get it, they don't. Headings comes at you with some heat.
That's a no-go zone. I wouldn't even give him a ball that he can drive.
And it is 10-4. But look who is out for the Bruisers. DeRisi and Cote. If anybody could pull this comeback off, it would be this team. Rich Lively, the closer, comes out. He's joined by Laura Thornton. And we talked about hoops team and height, but Laura Thornton, she's your 2 guard.
Yeah, she's the shooting guard, and she's a lefty, and don't count them out. They're going to be solid.
10-4-2.
Cote quickly doing work, side out. Here comes Princeton. Watch out here. This Cote DeRisi team, one of the best.
Anything up that those 2 guys can take out of the air is going to be trouble.
They could cruise all the way to 12.
Yeah, Columbus
they
is going
can
to have to get that ball on the ground.
stay on the court here. This is the final line. And there's another one.
It's tough.
Lively's going to have to be very aggressive.
Yeah, they're going to make Laura play for sure, which is mentally tough as well as physically, because the ball has to be perfect or they're going to smack it back at you.
And then if you're Rich, you don't want to try to do too much.
Right.
7-10-1.
That's what Lively's looking for.
Hey, good play.
Okay,
That
there you
started
go.
with a great return by Laura that enabled them to get the switch, because she wants to be on that right side as a lefty. Rich did some great overheads.
7-10-2. Ooh, a break there. A rare miss up at the line from Cote. And a golden opportunity. Got it right here on Lively's serve. He's got a big one. Here it comes.
10-7-1.
Good lead. That was closer than I think people expected, including Cote and
It
DeRisi.
almost dropped in.
10-7-2.
Just cleared the line. Princeton has it back. They can string together 5 points and win this team breaker.
Jose is one of the best at leaning in, taking the ball out of the air.
Cote offensive minded. He's got Thornton in front of him there.
Good point.
8-10-1.
Ooh, comes up shy there. Adding to the pressure, it'll be Patrick's serve. 8-10-2.
8-10-2.
Shot by Rich, ATP.
Good cover by everybody.
How about Thornton's play?
Great job, Laura.
Clutch.
Keeping that ball down, not giving them any volleys.
ATP
Still
does
good.
not find the
Great
courts.
way to keep that ball down, Laura.
Laura Thornton. She will be the hero back in Columbus if they can seal this now.
Great angle right there.
10-8-1.
DeRisi made sure on that backhand.
Second chance here. They got to hold him again.
10-8-2.
It's on the Columbus paddle.
Nice serve. Ooh. Well, Thornton on the speed up. So the late call comes in by Jose. Coach says it was definitely wide. Let's take a look.
Yes.
Yeah.
It was.
Oh, okay, Derisi is way out.
He is not going to call that.
Oh,
in
you
that
saw
clutch
Mircea. He's right there on the line.
Unless it's out.
Morardu signaled out. He's sitting on the line.
Yeah, we saw it on
And
the
he's
replay.
neutral. They can tie it here and then win it with the next one.
9-10-1.
Oh, little drop serve.
Great serve. Again, that slice, and it doesn't come up. And it was short. Great serve.
Team breaker, match point.
10-1.
Yeah, that was close, too. Watch out. Match over.
Wow. Princeton Bruisers.
It was 10 for Columbus. They needed a big lead. It wasn't big enough because the final line of Jose Derisi and Patrick Cote came to the court. It was competitive. Hats off to Laura Thornton. She was outstanding. Rich Lively doing his job. But Derisi and Cote run off 7 consecutive. And the Bruiser flag is flying high here in Kansas City.
My headset's gone. What do they want me to? My
Amy Arbro
What do they want me to interview them?
will bring you the Princeton Bruiser Team Breaker win celebration after the handshake. That was a fun team breaker, and Princeton coming through on the final line. Pulling off a big victory without Christy Damaraki. Quite a weekend for the Bruisers. They have defeated Columbus and Boca here in Kansas City. We've got Amy Yarbrough getting mic'd up after Amy visits with Princeton. Take a quick lunch break and then bring you afternoon action here from the Kansas City Convention Center at PickleCon. We've got Amy coming up. Stay with us.
Wow. When Patrick came in 10-4. I was muted. Okay, you guys, here I am with Houston, with the Bruisers, the Princeton Bruisers that just came out and won that team breaker. Y'all scoot in here a little bit so everybody can see you. Mr. So Good.
Let's go.
I want to talk to you.
Like it, yep.
Wow, you came in, it was 4 to 10.
That's exactly
Talk to
how we
me.
planned it.
Talk to me a little bit. Patrick, come on up here. Talk to me a little bit about the game plan at 4-10.
So the game plan is like, no, we just put our best, 8 players or whatever the number is, I can think now, and it went very well. Some of the points at the beginning were very tough, but we knew it. We were confident after, getting the 6-6 that the momentum was on our side. You saw the energy that was clear on our side, and so we were confident all the time, and we took it. That's how we like it.
And in your defense, I did see the out ball, and it was out.
And that ball was way out, probably a couple of feet out, but
It wasn't way out, but it was out. All right, Patrick, I want to come to you. First of all, Columbus comes out with a mixed team facing your guys' #1 team. That's a lot of pressure on Laura, for sure.
Oh, yeah.
But I'm sure that you guys were determined to make her hit most of the balls,
Yeah.
correct? So what do you do in that scenario?
Well, I think for me, like when I think of pickleball and the whole strategy overall is just to hit the ball soft to the feet. So I think Jose and I have a strong defense. So if all we do is pitch the ball and play a smart style in a team breaker where we just keep the ball in and let them do the foolish attack. So I think it was lined up perfectly for us to play that scenario. And if a lady gets to beat us, then she'll have to hit some really good shots, and otherwise we'll take care of business mainly.
And in her defense, she played great.
because when you are 4-10 and you're supposed to win, also the pressure is on your side. So everybody has pressure, different type of pressure. She had pressure, we had a lot of pressure. That's part of the game, and we have to make balls. She played great, and they almost took it, but that's how we like it. We wanted to give them first and then take it after.
And I was about to say that for me, I was absolutely expecting to play headings going down the stretch. And
You're surprised at their lineup?
yeah, and next thing you know, I'm thinking is like, I've never played that lady, and I know she's very good. She got a good mental game, so I didn't know what she could do. And she slid a few inside-out forehand. I was like, holy crap, like I barely was tracking it. I made a couple mistakes. Again, it's like you're matching with somebody you don't expect, so that also created a little bit of a challenge. And I got lucky a little bit to bring some of those good shots of hers back, but she did this awesome. And also, I mean, the Bruisers, we work so good as a team that we all put it together, and it's like, I mean, our flags and the whole bit, it's like, I think we have just a tremendous amount of energy that carries the whole bit. Yeah. So anyway,
Vinay, let me pull you in here for just a second. One of your owners of your team, great player, lefty. Talk to me a little bit about how you feel about your team you have put together right here.
I think it's the best. That's all I can say. I think we have a great team, great energy, and just the fact that we reached this point was we had Maggie and Jose playing in the last just to tie it up. So I think it was a team effort all through. So not only that match, but the matches before that. So I think that's what it's all about. Just putting that out there, getting that positive energy, and believing in yourself. And I think that's the most important thing, believing. And I think we believed that with Jose and Patrick, we're going to finish strong, and that's what they did. And now we are 2-0 in team breakers.
2-0, that's a great way to head to lunch. Congratulations, Princeton. Great job. So good. Come back after lunch and join us for the afternoon sessions.